Tony. Good evening. The Sacramento City Council will please come to order. Would the clerk call the roll, please, to establish a quorum?
Thank you. Councilmember Kaplan. Here. Councilmember Tao. Mayor Pro Tem Talamontes.
Here.
Councilmember Valenzuela.
Here.
Vice Mayor Maple.
Here.
Councilmember Guerra.
Here.
Councilmember Jennings. Here. Councilmember Vang. Here. And Mayor Steinberg.
I am here. Council members Valenzuela and Tao, would you please lead us, respectively, in the land acknowledgement and the Pledge of Allegiance?
Thank you. Please rise if you are able for the opening acknowledgments in honor of Sacramento's indigenous people and tribal lands. To the original people of this land, the Nisenan people, Southern Maidu, Valley and Plains Miwok, Patwin Wintun peoples, and the people of the Wilton Rancheria, Sacramento's only federally recognized tribe. May we acknowledge and honor the Native people who came before us and still walk beside us today on these ancestral lands by choosing to gather together today in the active practice of acknowledgement and appreciation for Sacramento's indigenous people's history, contributions, and lives. Thank you.
Please remain standing for the Pledge of Allegiance. Pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much, fine public servants, council members Valenzuela and Tao. We're going to speak more about you. Yeah, and me too, maybe in a few moments. Welcome to the members of the public, the city staff, all those who are watching on CNN and all major networks tonight. Well, at least maybe I've been in this job too long. I don't know. But welcome to everybody. We have some items of business tonight, which we will get to maybe in an hour or 90 minutes or so. But tonight is the final meeting, full meeting for several of us. And so, per tradition, there's going to be an opportunity to express some reflections on how special this city is and how special this city government and city council is. And we appreciate you all being here tonight. But we begin with two other important presentations. The first one, presented by Vice Mayor Maple and myself regarding the Miwok Middle School cross-country team.
Woo-woo.
Thank you, Mayor. And as you can see, we're joined by some very special individuals here tonight. So I just want to thank everyone for coming. This is really a momentous occasion, but I want to start by saying this started with a conversation. So one of my friends, Ms. Henning, is in the crowd tonight, and she is a teacher at Miwok Middle. And we were together one evening, and she said, you know that our boys and girls cross-country teams have won national championships 2 years in a row, and I just haven't seen anything in the press and the media. We're looking at you, press. And we think it's a pretty big deal. And I said, that's crazy. And so I went online, and I saw that, in fact, there wasn't a lot on there. So what better thing to do than to really acknowledge and honor the work that you all have put in. So we're just excited that you're here to join us today. So I'm going to say a few words, and then I'll pass it on over to the mayor to say a few words, and then we'll invite up Coach Brian Moreno and some of the team here. But just as some background, so our Miwok Middle School cross-country teams have earned back-to-back national championships for the boys and girls teams in 2023 and 2024. Solidifying their place as one of the premier programs in the country. It's a big deal. And competing against state champions from across the nation, you show not only determination and skill and teamwork. And I think that that's a really important part of this. And I think that it's just really inspiring to see how the work that you put in, not just to be together with your teammates and to lift each other up, but to be such a good team that you are making it nationally. And I think it's important for us as a city to acknowledge that. And so I'm going to read off some names. I'm going to first read from the girls' team just so we can know who we're celebrating today. I ask that you wait until I'm done with the list, and then we'll give a big round of applause, and then I will then switch over to the boys' teams because I think it's important that we know who you are and who we're celebrating today. So from the 2024 Miwok Middle girls team, we have Rebecca Dixon, Harper Ferris, Maya Hiroshima Chan, Kaylee Kato, Lucy Mendoza, Eleonora Olmsted, or Ellie, pardon me, Violet Panton, Rachel Rembleski, Reese Springhorn, Holly Thurl, Lily Warren, Sage Whitskall, and Grace Salstra. Congratulations. Awesome. And now for our 2024 Miwok Middle School boys team, Maxim Alberton, Calvin Chen, Kate Chase Cottle, Evan Dewar, Maxwell Evans, Liam Hiroshima Chan, Finley Kojima Black, Sydney Manricks, Enzo Martinez Vaughn, Elias Thronson, and Aaron Wilson. Congratulations. And please do forgive me if I butchered anyone's name, but just a hearty congratulations to you, all of your teamwork. And with that, I'm going to pass it over to our mayor to say a few words.
Well, I can't add much more except to say how proud we are to have national champions in the midst of our city. And looking at, you compete against teams from Florida, Colorado, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, and beyond, and cross country. Think about it, what it takes. Discipline, endurance, teamwork to support each other. We're so proud of you. A national champion, 2 national champions, back to back in the city of Sacramento. You should be very proud and keep on doing whatever it took to allow you to achieve such great things. Can't wait to see what all you young middle schoolers do in the years ahead. Olympics 2032.
Yeah.
We'll be watching you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor. Wonderful words. And at this time, I'd love to invite Coach Moreno up to say a few words. Yeah.
Moreno.
Well, while he's walking up, I think it's no secret that when we do great things, we don't do them alone. And so, we have obviously a great team and a great coach. So welcome up.
Coach, if you wouldn't mind running up, we'd appreciate it.
Well, thank you, city leaders, for this opportunity. These kids have a wonderful story, and we're delightful to share with you their brilliance. And on the surface, you see great athletes and wonderful accolades and trophies and things like that, but really deep within the surface, you see pillars in our community who are proud to represent their teammates, their school, and the city of Sacramento. And so this is just a wonderful honor to share a moment with you. And I'm going to pass it on to our 2 team captains. This is Holly Thurl, who's the team captain for the girls team this year, and then Enzo Martinez Vaughn, who is captain of the boys team last year. So Holly's first.
Hello, everyone. I'm Holly Thurl, 2024 cross-country captain, and I just wanted to say how honored my fellow captains and I are to be able to lead this team. Thank you, Sacramento City Council, for having us, and Vice Mayor Katie Maple for this honor. We are very excited to be here representing Miwok Middle School and the cross-country team. We are not just a fantastic group of runners, but a group of awesome personalities that bring out the best in each other. For months, we ran and we bonded, training for the big trip. I personally strengthened my friendship with so many of you. When the big race day came a few weeks ago in Kentucky, I knew that we were ready. I also knew that it wasn't just the running that helped strengthen us, it was each other. And that was the secret to winning. I'm so very proud of each and every one of you, and I'm sure that our achievements will reach far beyond middle school. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Enzo Martinez Vaughn. I was a boys captain last year for the cross-country team, and I just want to say, first off, we are so thankful for being honored today as a team, both the boys and the girls. The legacy of this team has been carried on through the girls' team, ours last year, and I hope that we can continue to lead the city for decades to come. I think Miwok represents something more than just cross-country, but our team is the true definition of a team. And for this, I want to thank our parents, coaches, and especially our teammates. We are so thankful for all you guys and helping us get to this point. We love representing our city nationally. It's probably the greatest honor I've had in my short lifetime. And, and once again, I'd just like to thank you all for having us and honoring us today. Thank you.
ask as many of you as possible, I guess, to come up here. We'll take a quick photo, if that's okay. And we'll hand you over this beautiful resolution.
Thanks for bringing this forward, Vice Mayor Maple. It's great. Okay, come on.
Team members and coaches, let's do this.
Don't trip, don't trip.
All right, let's go.
And y'all can come right on. I get first dib on photos. All right, can I get the boys to crowd in a little bit? Maybe 2 people, and then
in front, buddy.
I need everybody to take like one step towards the center. Squeeze in like you like each other.
Chase, skip further.
And I'll be sending this photo out to the coach and folks, so make sure you have it. All right, so I get first dibs on photos here, so 1, 2, hold on, someone's got to help hold it. Got a plan? All right, right here in 1, 2, and 3. Amazing. I think we have like 7 more. Okay, set. Got it. Will? Anybody else before we wrap? Thank y'all so much. And y'all are welcome to actually head straight back out to the lobby just for time's sake. It's going to be a long meeting. I'll send you the pictures. I'm letting you know this is Thank you. Yeah. Like, this is so all people will have to be here next week. Yeah. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah.
All right. Our next presentation is to present the fire department with a very important award presented by Councilmember Rick Jennings.
Thank you, Mayor. As they are leaving, I just want to congratulate them on back-to-back championships. One more time. I'm confident they will be going for the three-peat. There's no question in my mind. So I'm thrilled to present this special presentation. And did you hear me when I said I'm thrilled? So again, I'm going to say I'm thrilled to present this special presentation. The 2024 Mission Lifeline EMS Recognition Award represents great news for the city of Sacramento and for the Sacramento Fire Department. But the real winner are the residents. This award shows that Sacramento offers optimal care for cardiac and stroke patients exceeding all industry standards. And not only has it done it one time or 2 times, it has won this award 8 consecutive years. 8. It's incredible. I've seen a lot of Super Bowl teams repeat, and some have won 3 Super Bowls. Some have even won up to 6. But I've never seen a Super Bowl team win 8 consecutive years. Congratulations again. Here with us tonight are Andy Hoyt, the Quality Improvement Manager for the American Heart Association, and Fire Chief Chris Castamagna. Thank you. I always do it. I got to work on that to accept the award. I want to thank you both for being here tonight. And Chris, I'm going to let you take it from here.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Jennings and Mr. Mayor, members of the council. It's a pleasure to be here in front of you tonight. And I want to brag on the fire department a little bit. Yes, it is 8 years running, and we're going for 10. 9's in our sights. I just want to talk about what it takes a little bit for us to earn this award. And when I say us, it's the men and women in the Sacramento Fire Department, the paramedics and EMTs. The Mission Lifeline Gold Award, which we've won 8 years in a row, did I mention that? It relies on the paramedics, and it relies on the speed and the accuracy that they determine that something's wrong with a patient. If they're having a stroke or a cardiac event. It also depends on their accuracy in the decision-making on which hospital we take them to for care. And then also, the third piece of this is the speed and accuracy that they relay information to the hospital so the hospital can be prepared to receive a patient. Now, that's just one of the awards. There's actually two awards in here tonight. We didn't tell you that part. The other part is the heart attack honor roll, and it doesn't sound like something you want to be on. But when you're providing service, you want to be on this end of the honor roll. And again, that's for the citizens and the visitors to the city of Sacramento. And the honor roll helps us, we share this award in collaboration with the hospitals in the Sacramento area. And those hospitals, along with the City of Sacramento Fire Department, are Kaiser, Common Spirit, formerly known as Dignity, Sutter, and UC Davis. And this collaboration with the hospitals allows us to get a patient stabilized from the time that our paramedics and EMTs are standing in front of them to the hospital stable and basically ready to walk out of the hospital in less than 90 minutes. Now, we all know that bad things can happen in 5 minutes. You hear the fire department talk about that a lot. This is talking about a person that's having a stroke or a cardiac event that has to go get a STEMI procedure done in the hospital in less than 90 minutes. So that's the collaboration with the hospital. So this is us working in concert with the hospitals, the American Heart Association, and I just want to thank everyone who's part of this. I can't tell you how much I appreciate the work that the men and women do in the Sacramento Fire Department every day. I'm thankful to have them out there on the streets, and we're very proud of them. I want to thank all the paramedics and EMTs that work in this county, because we work in collaboration with other departments. Sometimes we're handing off patients to other medic units, but we work in collaboration. I want to thank the hospitals for the help that they give us. They provide feedback to us too. They allow us to build on the knowledge we have and make our service better. And finally, I want to thank you, the members of the council, for the support that you give us in our department every day and help us be available out there on the street. And with that, I'd like to have Andy up real quick.
Yep. Great. Thank you. Wow, well, a lot was said here, and a lot of it is in what I was going to talk about. But I think it's worth noting that, AHA, American Heart Association, has worked with hospitals, EMS agencies, and other entities over many years to develop these quality standards. And these quality standards come from the most up-to-date science out there. So being able to hit it 8 times, hopefully 10, 12, 13, 14 times is really something else. It's great. It shows the commitment to quality of care for the patients, the public here. So, but just give you a little bit of information around the Mission Lifeline and what the focus is. And I think you alluded to a lot of it already, but really it's through a team of quality system improvement experts across the U.S. As I mentioned, Mission Lifeline is focused on supporting hospitals, EMS agencies, regions, and communities like here, while forming and enhancing collaborative, efficient, and effective systems of care, which is what it's all about. All brought to you by the most up-to-date science, as I mentioned, and protocols via the American Heart Association. So, as mentioned also by the chief, the combined award is based upon achievements as identified through their agency's online application submission of data representative of care delivered in 2023. We look at 2024 as the 2023 award is when they receive it. I won't go into too much of the medical terms, but I think you also mentioned a lot of those, PCI, ECG, and all the things that come along with the time frame. Time with stroke is time is brain. But of course, there's time with a cardiac arrest, and we all know that that's really important as well. So, I won't I won't say more than you've already said. You've covered it. It's just a terrific job. I've done this more than a few times already in front of you, and hope to continue to do the same going forward. So on behalf of the American Heart Association, I'd like to all say congratulations on the award-winning year that Chief Castamagna, Assistant Chief Dave Terry, and Chief of EMS, Fire Captain Brian Moore, and the entire Sacramento Fire Department for winning this award. Congratulations.
Yeah. To Councilmember Jennings and Vice Mayor Maple. Go ahead, Vice Mayor Maple.
I'll be exceedingly brief because I know that we have a long, but I just want to say I heard a lot of, Chief, you talking about the members of your team, the collaboration and all, and that's 100% true, but I want to take a moment and thank you for your leadership. Because you didn't mention yourself, but this happens with great leadership, and that's you. So just really, really appreciate it.
Well, I thank you. I appreciate it. And it doesn't get done just with me. It's these folks with me and all of our EMS division and all the paramedics and EMTs out on the street tonight. So thank you very much.
Saving lives every day.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Rick, are we doing a pic or are we doing? That's okay. Never mind. We're going to do a picture, but.
Yeah. Chief.
You want to do a picture?
Got to do a picture.
He's like, hey.
Yeah.
He's already doing the work.
Fantastic.
Congrats, Chief.
Thank you all. We'll soon.
All right.
Here we go.
Hey, you guys got to squeeze in.
All right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Got it.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Councilman Jennings, for bringing that forward. All right, members, we come to the third presentation for the evening, which is the recognition of outgoing council members and mayor. We want to begin here. Very special occasion, I think, for all of us. We want to begin with District 2 and Council Member Sean Tao. Yes, give him a big hand. I think we're going to show a video, and then we're going to have the members go around the dais and make some comments about the outgoing council member. Fair enough? Let's roll up the video.
And I'd like to say, Sean Tao, you know, I've been here since 1964, and you have really made a difference in our community. You're effective, you have a vision, you're knowledgeable, you communicate effectively with all of us, and you make that effort to help us in any way you can. And I say thank you from the bottom of our hearts, and all our community here loves you, and we hope your future is the same as now, which is very successful, and we wish you well. Thank you so much.
I want to take the time and thank Councilmember Sean Tao for everything he has done for us, from the grand opening of Sammy's and, you know, putting a lot to helping revive this boulevard and helping out with the Centennial for North Sacramento. He is a great asset to this community, and thank you for everything you have done for all. So we appreciate you very much.
What cho mi tua mua con nhỉ thế có gì nữa yêu tôi coi tụi là cho bây giờ đời thì tôi lúc chị là tôi xì ai cũng lúc xíu có chỗ na phố muôn lũ lá chỉ để hay nó đâu có xưa mà có giá tận đi là sai có con mua tao ít tu thay cho rồi là giá tận đi xưa hay nó xưa.
Hi, Sean. Congratulations to you. 我做个人家到时个路时候，那么贴着路上来要路上的呢，贴不被多是路的在那贴，被容些啊，台湾这些说风个梦到个那，做了这个么我都入了，要等待是啊，我做。
I would like to start out by saying thank you, Councilman Tao, for your service. You've been very available to us as business owners to be able to listen in the short time you were in office. And I wish you the best on all your next endeavors. And see you on the boulevard. Live.
Wow. Who wants to begin the love fest here? We're going to go in order. Why don't we go with Councilmember Kaplan, please?
Councilmember Shantou, it's been a pleasure to have you as my seatmate for not a long time. Wish it was longer. I'm sure you feel like it was several years instead of just 9 short months. But you're not going away. You have served your community probably for a very long time because you had no choice based off of your father's commitment to the community, which I know that you and your family continue to embody. And I know I get lucky enough to have many of your family members now in my district. So you're not going away. You're just moving to the next level in the community. And we look forward to continuing to have your service because you've not only benefited this city without sitting in this seat, but having served Councilmember Warren, now in this seat, and now going back out to the community. But thank you for your service and your time, and it's not over, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
Very good.
Okay, Sean, you started reading off 50 district events. Now down to 1020 for them, thankful. No, I'm just kidding. Mayor said it best when he said that good things were on the horizon for District 2. And you reading off of the events and the activities happening in District was a sign of Del Paso Heights and Norwood and Strawberry Manor and all the different neighborhoods, heading in the right direction thanks to you and your leadership and you making a difference in Sacramento. And it was great to have a humble, truthful, community voice in the short time you've served here on the council. Your love for Sacramento is real and it shined. And this isn't goodbye, because I know you're going to remain super active here in Sacramento. And I'll be seeing you at the MLK March, where you always host the water stop at Mile 2. So thank you so much, Sean, for stepping into this role, for putting in the application, and for taking on a task after such a tough time for District 2. The community desperately needed a voice like yours, and we're really grateful for your time. Thank you.
Yes, Sean, I remember interviewing for this vacancy and wondering if there was something wrong with you. But then because you're signing up for 9 months of incredibly hard work in addition to running a huge nonprofit that has such a big impact in your community and across our city. And I mean, I recognize that because I think we all have the same thing wrong with us, is that you want to serve your community at whatever the cost. And I think I've really grown to not only get to know you and your skill set better, but to really appreciate just how hardworking you are, to step into a team, to take on a lot of work. District 2 needed a lot of help, and you and your team just did not hesitate and jumped in and started getting things done. And meeting after meeting after meeting, there's been an item for District 2 on the consent calendar, on the discussion calendar. You've been announcing events. Like, you really, truly did not waste 1 minute of these 9 months. So I hope you get some rest, and I hope to see you very soon out in the community doing what you do best.
Thank you. You want me to go next?
Maybe the mayor for last? Or?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. I was thinking about what I wanted to say, and the first thing that popped into my mind was sitting on the interview panel for to fill the vacancy. And I remember you coming to interview and all of us on the panel just looking at each other and being like, yeah, he's the one. You just shone through, and you've shown yourself every single day since as someone who's really from the community, cares about the community, gives it 110% every single day, really understands the people that you're serving and not only the issues, but the opportunities that exist there, and really just spent your entire time here like going as fast as you can. I remember, I joke around with people all the time that, it took me a year to figure out, where the coffee machine was. Like, it really is difficult to learn the jobs and the intricacies of how the process works, and you just took it all right away and were able to jump in and you served this seat well, this district well, and I've been really proud to serve alongside you. Can't wait to continue to working with you in your role with the nonprofit, but also who knows what's in the future for you politically, but happy to support you. Thank you.
Well, I think Chantal deserves a recognition also for the perfect attendance in his entire tenure here.
That's true.
Didn't miss one meeting. And there's a lot of meetings right off the bat, And I want to recognize him for, he knew not only immediately what the challenges were with, the issues that his constituents face about mobility, about clean air, about safe access. And right off the bat, people see Chantal here as a council member, but immediately when he came on the Transportation Authority, he was like, how do we look at our bike trails and how do we get access to people who can't afford a car? And then how do we support the mobility hubs? And then on the air district, how do we make sure that District 2 that has some of the worst air in our region here up by the Business 80 and the 80 confluence, how do they get attention? And immediately started saying, how can we access that and support that effort? And so to think about not only what you see here today, but on top of that, every other Joint Powers Authority that he was on, also perfect attendance over there. So thank you, Chantal.
Rick? Sean, I too sat on that interview panel and had the opportunity to select you out of all the candidates that wanted to do that. And we knew we had made the right decision 9 months ago, and we know that today that we made the right decision. You've always stood in the gap to make sure that District 2 and the city of Sacramento is something that we can all be proud of. So I just want to personally thank you for standing in the gap. Thank you for all the work that you do. Most people don't realize that you're working 2 jobs, the nonprofit work and then also the city of Sacramento. And you did it with excellence, and you worked tirelessly. Sometimes 16 hours a day to get everything done. But you heard what the people said. You reopened Sammy's, you made a difference, you did it with vision, you were effective and efficient, and you were always here for the community, making sure that you listened to the community and met every single need that they had. So I hope too that one day you will put your hat in the ring to be a leader here in Sacramento officially, not just for 9 months, but for 8 to 12 years. So congratulations, I'm glad to have served with you.
Councilmember Tao, I'm just so proud of you. It's been an honor serving alongside you as a colleague, but really as your friend, as someone who have worked with you in the community, and also have worked with you on the 5th floor as staffers for the former council members Alan Warren and Larry Carr. And so I knew you were the right appointee to hit the ground running to serve a community that's been overlooked for so long. Something I also want to mention that the mayor mentioned at the Sacramento Hmong New Year, which I didn't really think about, is that actually together we've made history this year for the first time, that 25% of the mayor and council is of Hmong descent.
Wow.
And that is actually something that I don't take for granted, and something that I know our ancestors and our parents and our grandparents are so proud of, right? I see how hard you work day in and out for District 2, and I just know that you're not done. Like, even without the title, it's not about the title at the end of the day, it's about the person and the work that you do in the community. And so I look forward to working with you in any capacity that you choose, but once the new council member comes in, and if he or she no longer wants to run, you have an entire community in North Sacramento that's asking you to run for office, Councilmember Tao. And I just want to be the first to put that on record to say that, because there's so many folks that have seen the work that you've done in 9 months. And imagine if you had a term, there would be transformative changes in District 2. And so thank you for your service. And I'm so honored to have served alongside you for the past 9 months. So thank you.
Thank you. I think your colleagues are sort of predicting your future here, Councilmember Tao. And I want to join that chorus. I am so impressed with this young leader. So impressed. To come onto this dais, knowing the community, but not really knowing the city council, and to be a presence who not only participated, but led on a variety of issues, and did so with strength and grace. I could not be more impressed with what you have done over 9 months. And I suppose there would have been two ways to play this, right? To come on and be a caretaker and to sort of survey and not do much to, to make it rattle the cage or whatever for the next elected member. Or you could focus on one or two things that really mattered that would make a difference in District 2. And you, together with the community, have helped clean up the Northern Bikeway and helped a lot of people along the way. That is a huge accomplishment. And I only regret is that you're only here for 9 months. And I can't wait to watch you, Sean, in the months and years ahead. I hope that you choose the path of elective office, because I think the city, the community, the country needs people like you who are doing it for the right reasons. 25% of this city council among Americans. I mean, take great pride in that, not only for the two of you, but for all of us. This is the community that we all, in the city, that we all get to be a part of. Congratulations and thank you. Now you get to speak.
Thank you. First off, I would like to, oh, that's so heartfelt. I had no clue about the video. First off, I would like to thank the mayor and council, for trusting me to serve in this role. I took the untraditional route of getting on here, being appointed. And I hope, we don't have any other appointments on council, but, when you run an election, you get elected to serve. And never imagined this time last year that I would serve as council member for my community in North Sacramento in 2024. I might have dreams in the future, but not immediately. But, I would like, to thank Councilmember Karina Talamontes, who put this idea in my head. It was at the MLK March, and we just talking about, our time working on council together with Senator. She was working for Senator Ashby then. I was working for Warren. And she was like, you know what, Sean? You'd be really great on council. And I was like, really? and it took multiple texts, multiple encouragement, and for me to really believe that, I could step up and serve this role, because I even after I left council as a staff in 2020, I still worked for the community and the nonprofit, and I still work and partner with other community-based organizations in North Sacramento. And, I think that just led me on the path to be here today. And so thank you, Councilmember Talamontes, Also, I wouldn't be able to serve without, city staff working with my office, my council colleagues, my family for, believing in me, my partner who's here today, for your support. I did not consult with anybody. I just did it. And and when they realized that, wait, you're applying to be on council, they're like, why didn't you tell any one of us? And I was and so, thank you for putting up with me and putting up with my work in the community. I could not do this without each and every one of you. In my short time on council, I'm proud of the things we're able to accomplish. When I spoke with Howard on the first time, Howard was like, Sean, put on your running shoes because it's a sprint. And it was a sprint. 9 months is really short. And I'm so glad that we're able to partner with the community to really address issues on the Northern Sacramento Bike Trail. Working with my colleagues and staff, we're able to secure $18 million to help clean and expand services for our unhoused populations on North Sacramento, the bike trail. In my short period, we were able to award 48 businesses through our facade improvement grants, totaling almost $1 million, and reopening Sammy's, a longtime staple on Del Paso Boulevard. We've also awarded over $1 million to 7 nonprofits, which will support in their transformative idea to increase and develop youth workforce development in District 2. And so I'm proud that we're able to accomplish all that in my short 9 months, and I thank everyone, each and every one of you, for believing in me. And so, with that,
I get the honor of presenting to you, first of all, a very heavy, by the way, plaque here.
This is heavy.
And then Chantal Way, somewhere in District 2. Let's take it with all of us. Come on, everybody.
Sucks that I have to wear a mask.
It's a heavy one.
Here, we gotta move this.
We gotta move that. Way to go, Sean. Hold this part of it. Okay, we'll hold this out.
You're like, I'm not the girlfriend.
I see you though.
It's all yours.
All right, thank you.
You got it.
It's all good.
It was wonderful. Thank you. We now move to our colleague in District 4, Councilmember Katie Valenzuela. And let's watch the video, and then we will get to celebrate Councilmember Valenzuela.
I genuinely want to say thank you to Councilmember Valenzuela, to Mayor Steinberg, and to the entire City Council for their leadership through dedicating funding through the American Rescue Plan Act to invest in spaces like this, Cesar Chavez Plaza. So very thankful for her leadership, her dedication to serving District 4 and specifically to serving the heart of the city right here in downtown Sacramento.
I moved to the Alhambra Triangle in 2021, which is in Katie's district, and started working on the sound wall and ran into a figurative wall with Caltrans where we couldn't really get anything done. And finally, my neighbor Liz put us in touch with Katie's office, and Katie just grabbed it by the horns and was so confident and got us a meeting with STA and put everything in action to actually get things done, and we ended up securing funding for the sound wall pretty much due to Katie's efforts.
And I first met Katie when I went to a town hall meeting in my neighborhood before I got involved in my neighborhood. And I went up afterwards to introduce myself, and in the course of that conversation, she said a few words that led me to kind of pledge to myself that I wanted to get more involved, and that if I had a problem with what I saw, I needed to be part of the solution.
I have loved working with my council member, Katie Valenzuela. Katie has been on the forefront of fighting for queer and trans and LGBTQ+ issues, and I would venture to say that she is one of the champions that Sacramento has had in our entire city's history.
My introduction to Katie was back in 2021 when we were being challenged as lowriders to cruise the boulevards of Broadway, Franklin, Front Street, Old Town. And we came to meet with her, asked her to meet with about 60 other car clubs to talk about how we could remove these low-riding ordinance bans. And she worked with us for an entire year, nonstop, and she became our champion. our champion for the city and repealing the no cruising
I
ordinance.
was really impressed with her because, first of all, although she doesn't speak Spanish, she supports the Spanish-speaking elders. So I was really impressed with her. She's very open and very friendly. So yeah, I think she's done a lot for us.
I was going to let that cheer go on for more than 2 minutes, by the way. Let us begin with Councilmember Vang.
I'll start. Councilwoman Valenzuela, my sister, my partner in crime. I don't feel lonely up here because I have you, and I'm going to miss you dearly. I believe Sacramento is better because of you. You have always demonstrated unwavering dedication to the city, not just for District 4, but you think about all neighborhoods that have been left behind. There are times even up here on the dais that I'm a little jealous of you because you are the most progressive elected on this dais. And you always prioritize justice and equity. And I strive to be like you every single day. You give me courage when I'm scared on this dais. It's because of you that I have the courage to actually fight harder every single day. I want you to know that. I see how hard you've worked the past 4 years, and I remember when I came on, we both were pandemic candidates. We were sworn in on Zoom, and it's still our top priority is homelessness. And I know intricately that when we talk about homelessness, a lot of electeds actually shy away from addressing the issue. But I actually feel like the mayor was able to get stuff done because you were his co-champion on championing issues to address homelessness in the city. We wouldn't have the benchmarks and the milestones and the successes without your fight, your dedication to serving our most vulnerable communities, and that's our unhoused neighbors on the street. Folks know that you also will never back down on any fight. Your policy chops, your passion is unmatched. And I'm going to say it again, Sacramento is better because of you. And the lives of Sacramentans is better because of you. And I hope that you take that with you. And I know that your work has just begun because, like I shared with Chantal, it's not about the title. It's about the person and the work that you do day in and day out. I love you so much. I'm grateful to have had the opportunity to serve alongside you the past 4 years. And I can't wait to see what else you're going to do. Just keep shining. Keep doing Katie Valenzuela. I love you, and I'm so proud of you.
Top that, Rick Jennings.
I am not going to try. What I loved about Councilmember Vang's comments was the emotion that was involved in it and the truth that was involved in it. When the crowd started cheering, they started cheering because of your fundamental belief that people deserve a voice in decisions that impact them. Mm-hmm. When you read about District 4 and Katie Valenzuela and the time that she was there, she made sure that people had a voice, that they could be heard. And so they applaud because their voice is being heard and they know that you're a difference maker. So I put that down. You're a difference maker. You have leadership and dedication. You know how to get things done. You're the best champion that I've ever had the opportunity to team up with. especially as it relates to golf. And while they may not think that that's important, when you have a female who can hit the ball 240 yards and hit it straight down the middle and leave you a 100-yard shot left, you win championships. And we were able to win championships. And so anytime you need a partner, and whenever I need a partner, I want to know I can count on you like you know you can count on me. I also just want to thank you personally for the incredible team that you put together of Yi and Michaela and Erica and yourself as a part of that team. Just an incredible team. I watch them every single day because you are right next to me. No matter how loud you are, I don't care. We kind of forgot all about all of that noise that they were making, but we know that the noise was making effective work and they were getting things done. So I just want to applaud you on the team that you put together of helping you to fulfill the vision that you had. And I join Councilmember Vang in saying, whatever you decide to do in life, I know you will be successful. You have been successful at everything you've done so far, and that will not stop. And so we are behind you 150% from this point going forward. Good luck.
Councilmember Valenzuela, to clear, many people call her Councilmember Venezuela. I said, no, that's the country. It's Valenzuela. To my colleague at the state level, for us working on statewide policy, and more importantly, organizing at the local level. And I will say thank you for being able to focus on the bigger vision of issues. And I will go back to before you were elected, when there were questions about whether we wanted to take away restrictions on the proliferation of liquor stores in Stockton Boulevard. And the one small item that could have been, I think, detrimental in the long run led to what we've done on Stockton Boulevard. And because of your organizing work to think about, hey, no, we can re-envision commercial corridors. And not only during that time as an organizer in the Oak Park community, but then on the council focusing on the commercial corridor revitalization and thinking about how we transform built environments already, and that it's not easy and that these small little things do add up. They are transformative, and because of it, my council district, the one that you don't represent but that you were involved with, is benefiting from it. It's flourishing from that activism. So I have to say thank you for your consistent engagement in every level and recognizing that. It has changed our city, and what was an old way of thinking is now a new way of thinking. Congratulations, and I look forward to the best for you in the future.
Councilmember Valenzuela, I was thinking about before I was in this seat, years before, I was knocking on doors for you. I remember how excited I was about your candidacy and about the ideas that you were bringing forth, and just how exhilarating it was to think about how Sacramento could be different. And you've only shown that tenfold in your time in office, not just bringing forth the ideas that you talked about on the campaign trail, but new ones as well. Ever since coming into this seat, I've also realized that you're someone who doesn't just talk, but you show up. I remember, literally being at the Outreach Engagement Center or at any of the warming centers, which you constantly push for, and you're not just the one saying, we need to open up warming centers. You're the one at the warming center serving coffee and tea to people. I think that speaks to exactly who you are and the kind of leader that you are. You don't just talk, you lead by action. I'll also say that you are one of the smartest people I've ever met in my entire life. Yeah. Literally any policy, you name it, I'll be like, okay, let's do this. And you're like, I've already produced 10 white papers and you just don't sleep. And you really know what you're talking about. And I think that's also a function sometimes of, being in our positions, also being a woman in your position, woman of color in your position, always needing to be 10 times smarter, working 10 times harder. And you do that, and you do it with grace. And it's just been a real pleasure working with you. I'm so excited to see what you do next. I hope that as you always take care of yourself when you go forth on your journey, and try to get some sleep, please. Thank you.
All right, Councilmember Valenzuela. I always say Katie. Everyone on Metro 14, you may not know this, but she keeps this like cute little fan here. That makes her hair blow back when she's talking. I was like watching one day, and I'm like, what the? And I'm like, okay. She said I might be able to keep it, so we'll see. We might have to have an auction over here. But Katie, you have always stood your ground. You stuck to your values, and you fought hard every step of the way these last 4 years. You never stopped working. You never stopped loving, never stopped thinking about other people and how you can make other people's lives better. Everyone, regardless of whether they agree with you on policy or not, can say that they admire you for being true for who you are and what you believe in, because you come as an honest broker. You helped teach me that being uncomfortable is okay. And doing the right thing will always lead me to a better night's sleep on Tuesday council nights. You're wicked smart, you're kind, you're such a hard worker, and I've truly loved getting to know you better as my seatmate. I know we have a lot of projects in the works together in the months to come, and I'm really excited for that. And I'll miss you very much. And you have my commitment to never stop fighting for what's right and shining light on that. Like Councilmember Vang said, Sacramento is better because of you, and thank you for your service.
Councilmember Valenzuela, the first time we met, I was afraid that, I had 10 minutes to meet with you because I was late to our first meeting. And this was when I applied to be appointed to the seat, and I was like, how am I going to convince her to support me in 10 minutes? But, you did, and I thank you for that. Thank you for being a champion for the community. When I came in, Camp Resolution was one of the top issues in North Sacramento, in the city of Sacramento, and you took lead and introduced me to the residents and Dunhouse, and taking lead with the city and the mayor to really help us resolve the issues regarding homelessness in our unhoused population. And that's something that I'm really grateful for, because being somebody new to council, this was a very, in my heart, it's really hard when we talk about how we serve our unhoused, and you have been a champion to help lead that effort. Also, thank you for inviting me to my first golf tournament on council, and you and Councilmember Jennings and Councilmember Vang, but the fact is that do not invite Councilmember Vang and me, because we did not win that tournament.
I don't do golf.
And we will. So thank you so much. I enjoy my time with you on council, and my golf game will get better. Thank you for tutoring me, and hopefully we get to play more in the future. Thank you.
There's Councilmember Valenzuela. There's very little I can add that my colleagues have not said, each in their own way. But where people don't pay attention, that you really had an impact that has ripple effects, is your advocacy with the lowriders. Because it wasn't just the lowriders that you advocated for, but the ripple effect that comes with that. And an area where I know you and I have agreed, while many people don't understand why, but your leadership in cannabis has made an effect on so many lives in so many ways. So I wish you the best of luck in whatever future endeavor and fight you get in. I know you will give it your all, and good luck to you.
Well, I got a lot of things to say. Every governing body, every group needs someone who insists on fundamental change. Because without that push, that body remains stale and does not go nearly as far as it could without that provocation. And that's Katie Valenzuela. I'm really glad that Vang started out by talking about homelessness, because I thought about it, but you really crystallized it for me. Whatever I did to help get this city in the arena, I could not have done it or gotten nearly as far if I did not have somebody who was an even more fierce believer in the need and the imperative of caring for the least among us, if it wasn't for Katie Valenzuela. Because those were crucial years, and we were doing a lot of experimentation. I mean, whether it was the outreach and engagement center, the warming center, in the library, there were so many important fits and starts, always insisting that we push farther and harder. It's gotten us to what, nearly 1,500 beds every single night and some really hopeful numbers, not a solution. Too many people are still out there, but that doesn't happen without a true believer who is willing to use the muscle and the community coalition that you built to insist that we do more and better. I think it's really instructive as well how you chose as an activist to run for political office, right? Because that required a significant sacrifice of your own, not only for your life, but also you have to be among this this messy group and process that often leads to those compromises. And for all the times that may be publicly noted where you disagreed because we didn't go far enough, I can tell you there are equal or more numbers of times where you participated in actually driving a solution that led to a 9-0 vote. You're smart and you have a great heart. You're a kind person. And I never felt, even in our disagreements, that it never felt personal. I always felt friendship. And I feel the same way towards you. I'm reminded of that great quote that Theodore Roosevelt talked about. It was called the quote, "Man in the Arena." I would say that quote, updated to 2024, the woman in the arena, applies to you. The credit never belongs to the critic. It belongs to the person, I'm paraphrasing, who tries valiantly in the arena, who, in fact, it's so good, and it's about you, that I want to read it, but make it about you. It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong woman stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the woman who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes up short again and again, who spends herself in a worthy cause, and who at best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, many times for you, and who at the worst, if she fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that her place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. That was 1915. That's 2024, and that's Katie Valenzuela. Congratulations to you. Okay?
That's perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Actually, someone did remake that as "Woman in the Arena" and
Really
gave it to
good.
me. Yeah,
Good.
it's very good. Thank you all. When I decided to run, I got a piece of advice to pick a precinct throughout my district and just canvass and not have a platform or a pitch, but just ask people, what they were concerned about, what were their priorities. And so I picked as my first precinct, a precinct right along Land Park, very big, very expensive houses. We walked up and this guy answered the door, a middle-aged white guy, and I said, "Okay, what are your big priorities?" And he thought for just a second before saying to me, "Stephon Clark." It's like, "I can't believe that Stephon Clark was killed in this city, and I want to know what you would do if you were elected to ensure that never happens again." And I say that example because I continue to tell people, as much as you may think about me as a person, a lot of people don't actually know me, but people have thoughts about me as a person, that my positions up here were always as a representative. of a broader community, a community that's growing in number, that's growing in conviction. It's the reason why we had 2 progressive top 2 candidates for mayor, right, in this election. A city that's looking for change and is really frustrated with the status quo. And I know that that change will continue in the years to come. So I told the mayor earlier that I'm sitting here holding multiple truths at the same time, if I'm honest. Sadness, obviously, for the things that we couldn't get done because we ran out of time that we were trying to get done. Pride for all we did, both as a council and in office, which was a lot. I mean, we weren't doing safe grounds as a city when I took office. I mean, when I think back at all that's changed, it's just incredible. Excitement that I will again be free to organize and advocate and not have a Twitter account and no, you can't have my cell phone anymore and it's gonna be great. And concern, honestly, for the future of our city, because the hard-fought progress that we've made these last few years, as the mayor referenced, is tenuous and will really depend on the courage and hard choices of this body if we aren't going to lose momentum. So don't forget, colleagues, just because I'm not here doesn't mean that my perspective is not present throughout our city. And the views I've expressed in my time of office, I mean, you represent all of us too, and so I hope you see the changing tides, and because we're all really depending on you to keep doing the work to ensure that Sacramento is a city for all of us. So all that said, I am proud to serve with everybody on this dais, and to witness day in and day out just the hundreds and hundreds of city's employees, some of which are in the audience. I mean, I came home from a wedding at 11 p.m. the other night, and who was sitting on my corner in the middle of the storm but DOU employees, like draining, like pumping a drain so that the water would go down. I mean, just the incredible commitment that you all have shown me every single day. I mean, there's just no way I could do it justice by trying to name it, but I'm incredibly impressed by the team that keeps the city running, and just want you to know that it's been a true honor to work with you and to see your commitment every day. And to my incredible team, because I truly could not have done this without you. And I love the fact that our office was the loudest office on the 5th floor. And I will really miss hearing your laughter and seeing your passion and your commitment every single day. I know that no matter what you do next, you are going to keep making a big difference for this community. And I'm proud to call you my friends. And I hope that we will continue to work together for many, many years to come. So in conclusion, I will just say that my mantra in this role was that the minute I became more concerned with keeping this seat than doing the right thing was the minute I didn't deserve this seat. And I am proud. I'm proud that I'm leaving this role really with a completely clear conscience, with the no regrets, and feeling like, we just truly didn't waste one day. So this is not goodbye, because we are not done, and we will be seeing you later. And I just have to say, Mayor, you texted me earlier about the order of operations today, and you said, oh, I know you probably invited people tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting. And I felt really weird, because I'm like, oh no, I didn't invite anybody to come tonight. Because should I have invited somebody to come tonight? I was like, oh no, don't tell my aunt, she's only an hour away. But in the end, I wasn't worried, because I knew the racial equity ordinance was on the agenda tonight, and I knew that my people would be here. So thank you all. I truly could not have done this without all of you, and I see you out there and so many people who aren't here. You kept me bold, you kept me strong, you kept me accountable, and I can't wait to see what we're going to do next. So thank you.
We got one more person left.
All right, so, we've decided that we're going to turn this portion of the meeting into a roast. I totally kidding.
Why is this Tuesday different from any other Tuesday?
Exactly. I'm gonna try my best not to get choked up here, but I did prepare a few words just because I wanted to make sure that I said what was from my heart and from my head. So tonight we mark the end of a chapter, not just for our city, but for someone who has given so much of himself to this community, Mayor Darrell Steinberg. Tonight we honor your decades of service and the incredible legacy that you leave behind. When I think about your time as mayor, what stands out to me is not just the big accomplishments, though there are many of those. I'm sure some of those you might have heard on the news recently. It's the way that you've carried yourself in this role. You always lead with heart and a deep belief in the potential of Sacramento and the people who live here. And your work has not been easy. You've guided the city through some of its toughest times, from the budget deficit to a global pandemic, from addressing homelessness to navigating the complexities of growth and change. I mean, let's be honest. Some would actually retire early just by attending some of these council meetings. But you always stuck with it, using your resilience, thoughtfulness, and determination to make things better for everyone, especially those who need it the most. It's been a privilege to witness not just your leadership, but your humanity. You care deeply and authentically. You've reminded us that public service is always about the people, meeting them where they are, lifting communities up, and ensuring that voices are heard. Personally, I've learned so much from you. You've been a mentor and a friend. You've taught me to think big but stay grounded, to push for change while respecting the process, and to never lose sight of the impact that we can have on people's lives. What's most remarkable, though, is how you've been able to bring people together. Whether it was a tough council meeting or a moment of crisis, you found a way to connect us and to remind us that our shared goals are more important than our differences. I think that is a rare gift. As we say goodbye to you in this role, it's not just the projects or the policies that we'll remember, it's the values you've instilled in us all. Collaboration, compassion, and hope. Darrell, I know that you're moving on to new opportunities, but I also know that your heart will always be here in the city. Thank you for being the leader that we needed, for believing in Sacramento's potential, and for showing us what it means to serve with integrity and purpose. Congratulations on your extraordinary journey, and you make Sacramento proud. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and we'll start over. Councilmember Kaplan.
Thank you, Vice Mayor. Oh, I should have written something for a roast. Here's something I do know. I think it's fair to say that when it comes to your term as mayor, the honeymoon might be over. That was on the fly. But Mayor, I have known you for over 2 decades. Starting as my time as a staff member in the legislature, and you were the city of Sacramento's new assembly member, and it has, we've almost 99% of the time been on the right side. It has been a pleasure as a staff member, as a school board member, and now as your colleague to do battle with you, do battle against you, but always know that you come from a place of your heart. It was very poignant last week when you said that you have a fight between your heart and your head, because I've never heard you say that, and I'm not sure you've ever experienced that. So that really does lend to a testament that you have led with your heart of trying to do the right thing by so many people for so often, which sometimes gets you in trouble. But you have never shied away with leading with your heart. And I think that is, having been around a long time and watch how people change. You have never changed in that. And that's something I hope you take comfort in. You did not let your titles change you. You kept true to yourself and true to who you served in the public. So thank you for your over 3 decades of public service. That is not an easy feat. And that is a true calling to public service for the greater good that I hope you take time for yourself. Julie and you should go on more vacations. And truly do things for you from the heart instead of everybody else from your heart. So congratulations. I know your time in public service is not over, but I look forward to whatever future endeavor you are involved in. Congratulations.
And I'll just quickly note that this is why Daryl is the better chair. I, of course, forgot to play the video first. So I think we'll play it after the words. Councilmember Tao.
Mayor Steinberg, I first off, I would like to say thank you. I met you when I was a staffer here, young staffer, for North Sacramento, and I always admired how you navigate and work and support diversity, culture, youth, arts, and also mental health, and the support to our most marginalized and vulnerable communities. I'm honored to and proud to say that I am able to serve with you on council, city council. I still remember our conversation in 2022. It was at the Hope Center, and it was during the Hmong New Year, and you approached me and you said, Chantal, you should run for council one day. And I said, Mayor, I am too young. I am not married, but I'll think about it, And lo and behold, in 2024, I am sitting on the same dais as you, I am only able to do so much in my short time on council because of your guidance and your support. I enjoy our monthly meetings and discussion together about North Sacramento District 2 and how best practices of how we can improve the community. And I will say North Sacramento loves you, Mayor. When you show up, our community's faces light up, and we all want to take a photo with you. So North Sacramento loves you, Mayor Steinberg, and thank you for your services to the city, to Sacramento, to public service.
Oh man, Mayor. Yesterday I did an Instagram video where I asked the mayor 10 questions, and it was rapid fire. If you haven't had a chance to see it yet, make sure to send it your way. But Mayor Daryl Steinberg, what do I say about you?
Whatever you want.
6 years and 6 months here at City Hall with you. First as the chief of staff, and now as a council member. I still remember meeting you at the 2018 March for Our Lives rally, and one of my friends said, "That's the mayor. Go say hi to him. You need his endorsement." And I was like, "Who? What?" And so I think I jumped over a big bush to get to you because you were walking away, or some steps at the Capitol. And you turned around and you said hi. You shook my hand, and I was so nervous, and you were just so kind. You shook my hand, you said hi, nice to meet you, said something nice, and walked away. And you made me feel like I mattered. And just that moment, I knew you were a good person. And one thing I've learned in life is people will always remember how you made them feel. Not what policy you discussed or your first interaction. People will always remember how you made them feel. And that moment on the Capitol steps, you just made me feel like I mattered. And that's my first interaction with you and your big heart. And then you supported me for the school board, and I was to the moon. Little old me, making our way to the school board. And now I'm here as a second-year council member, and 1 year of leadership under my belt, thanks to you, giving me this opportunity, and I'm extremely thankful and just grateful. I've learned so much more in this role than I ever could have imagined. And I can just say, having a former Senate pro tem leader and mayor on my phone on speed dial is pretty cool. You really are a wealth of knowledge. You're so funny. His dad jokes are just perfect. His popcorns, his grapes, you're just a character. So if you see him doing stand-up comedy in Sacramento, do not be surprised. And you inspire us to dream big, to think big picture. When the answer is no, you just get creative. If someone doubts Sacramento, man, you push back and you get creative and you prove people wrong. When people are divided, you find your best to find consensus, and you lead with love and compassion. And I think everybody sees through that, and that's why you truly are a public servant. In middle school, was it middle school or high school? Middle school, you were Both middle school and high school. He was voted most likely to succeed. And your classmates probably had a good read of you, because look at you now. So my question to you is, where are you going to place all these fancy awards? Are you still going to be watching council meetings, eating your popcorn, Julie? And we're really just going to miss you. Thank you for inspiring us to dream big. And you've truly just made an impact in my life and in Sacramento and in the state of California.
Mayor Steinberg, I first met you, I don't remember if you remembered the first time we met. It was 14 years ago. I was a brand new advocate for a nonprofit civil rights law firm. And the first thing I learned, I was literally fresh out of grad school, was that like most lawmakers don't meet with you when you work for a nonprofit at the Capitol because it's hard to get their attention. And I remember, though, the pro tem of the Senate said yes to a meeting with us because he cared about the issues we were working on. And we actually sat and talked to you about issues for a while. And that continued. When I left working in state advocacy, I was organizing, started doing local organizing work, and I did a food stamp challenge where you have to eat on the budget of someone who has food stamps for a week. And I was doing this press conference, and we're like, oh, well, let's invite the pro tem. We don't know if he's going to come. And you came. And I use these examples because you showed me then, when I was first starting out in my own professional role, that it was possible to be in politics and still be a person with your passions, with heart, that I couldn't believe. Like in my mind, I just assumed you get to that level in leadership and you lose that. So in a way, you're a little bit responsible for who I am today, so you're welcome. For all the headaches I've given you, you showed me that it was possible to be successful and to represent your community and to not lose sight of who you were and why you were doing it. And that was a lesson that I've taken, and as similar as my colleagues have just said, it's still kind of surreal to me that I sit up here with you because like you were always the guy that I was lobbying and seeing in the hearings and doing the thing. And then when I got sworn in, it was like, oh, like this is odd. But I just hope you know that I told somebody recently that I'm like, whether or not you agree with the mayor always, and I haven't always, right? You can't deny your ability to bring people together, to build real big solutions. Like you are the one we want on the grandstand cheering Sacramento, right? Like you were the one, like that not many people can do this role well. And you had that personality and that effect on people. And I saw it. I mean, you can't go anywhere with you in town. It's not just District 2. It's like you try to get coffee with the man. You try to like say hi to him at a golf tournament and there's people walking up saying, hey, Mayor. It's like you are beloved across the city and you really provided, I think, important leadership and unity in a time when the city really needed that. And so I'm grateful that you took the time to do this. I know there's a lot of things you probably could have done when you left the Senate, and you chose this, and I might never understand why. But I can say that I'm grateful for it, and I'm grateful for the time that I've gotten to work with you as a colleague and the relationship that we've built, the respect that I have for you, and that will continue. And your impact in the city and in my life personally, but in the city broadly will continue. So thank you, Mayor.
Well, Mayor, first I have to actually start by looking out to the audience and thanking Julie for sharing. Yes, big round of applause. Thank you, Julie. And sharing, Daryl with us in so many ways, and I mean that from just even the neighborhood level. And I think back when I first, met Daryl, our mayor, it was 23 years ago, and you didn't have the mustache, but it was all, full set of black hair at the time. And I was a college student, at Sac State with a bunch of angry college students coming to see you about making sure that you were paying attention to all of us. And I think about that time because through all that time, all those years of public service, we can attribute a lot of things to your work. Amazing things that have changed Sacramento. The legislation that led to the Golden One Center, all of the career pathways on education. I mean, people don't know that on career tech education, you put together some of the legislation that have transformed some of our higher education. SB 375 that has changed our entire state's way of how we look at planning and land use and air impacts. And when I think about all those, actually, I'm more inspired by, the time I was handed, this box of documents when I, decided to volunteer for the neighborhood association. And I think about it because 23 years ago, you were my council member. A little more than 23 years ago, you were my council member. And but when I got that box of documents and I started sifting through them to figure out, okay, well, how are we going to put this meeting agenda? I found the Articles of Incorporation for the Tahoe Park Neighborhood Association. And it was signed by Darrell Steinberg, the first president of the Neighborhood Association. So, and when I saw that, I looked at some of the things that you guys were talking about. Improving the park, revitalizing the Colonial Theater, addressing a vacant building and a lot that is now, we're going to be groundbreaking tomorrow at that lot. And it was interesting to see all of the neighborhood activities that we've been working on today, including Aggie Square and Stockton Boulevard. So, and all of those things would be great to see over the last 23 years, not only when you became an assembly member, but when you became a senator. And all of those great things are legacy projects, that's fine. But the thing that I would say that truly you are leaving a legacy in was part of what we did last week, and when we recognized Thousand Strong. And everyone who's come to work for you, you've created a legacy of leaders. Former council members, mayors, policy leaders, people who have changed California, who are now leading also federal and national entities. You've left a legacy of people who wanted to change things. And I have to say, it comes down to back when you and Julie started that neighborhood association in Tahoe Park. So I wanted to, thank you for not forgetting the neighborhood, the district. And even when I go to Milano's Pizza, they always say, Mayor Steinberg had his election party at Milano's Pizza on 60th and 14th Avenue. As all of the awards you've gotten, great, but I think those years from creating that leadership movement with the people and the community and leaving a lasting legacy for change has been the most inspiring for me since the day I was a college student and even today as a mayor. Congratulations on a great tenure. I'm looking forward to Julie having you back, for the next 23 years or more, and more. Congratulations.
So I'll just tag on to the legacy of leaders because we met first, if I got my timeline right, in 1996 when I was running for the school board along with Jay Chenier, Karen Young, and Manny Hernandez, the late Manny Hernandez. And it was you who kind of helped us to look up to someone who was in a position of leadership and someone who we could aspire to be more like. And for many of us at that point in time, that was the first level of leadership that we had ever gotten into. And it was a critical time for our city. And you were there to talk to us and help us to make sure that we understood what we were stepping into. And so I know you as a legacy leader. I also know you as a man of commitment, a man of action with decades of service. If I stop with the service and just take a look, City Council, State Assembly, State Senate, State Senate President Pro Tem, 56th Mayor of City of Sacramento, decades of service. And when I look in the mirror, I had to look at you. Even though you're younger than I am, I had to look at you and say, I want some of that for me. And it started with the city council. It started with the school board, and then it came to the city council. And I was blessed that you gave me the opportunity to serve as your first vice mayor when you first came on. Because then I got close and up with you to be able to learn more about you and how you led and how I could get some of that for myself, right? And so you became a mentor. I watched you as a father and as a husband. as a man of faith. I've just watched you in every single thing that you've done. And it's helped me to become the leader that I know you are and that I want to be. I also know you as a man who is willing to help others, and who has a wealth of knowledge and someone that you can go to on any subject. If I knock on your door, you give me the greatest gift that you can give anybody, which is the gift of time. And you always make time for me. And I know it's not just me now, because when I go into the office is always filled with people, and I have to wait my turn, right? But I know you always make time for all of us, no matter what the case may be. And so whenever I need a sounding board, I know that you're there. Whenever I'm looking for advice, I know that you're there for that. So you are not only a mentor, but you're a father figure. And I appreciate that, because you're a father figure and a husband to Jordana, Ari, and Julie. And I think they're here tonight. I know Julie is here tonight. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Okay, but I mean, I know that they are very proud of their father, and that you spent the time with them that you give us. It may not have been in the midnight hours or the late hours, but during the day we get you, and at night they get you. And so it's just been an incredible run for you. I've really enjoyed your leadership. I love how you run meetings, how you try to keep it together, and most times you do. I mean, I will say most times you do, but there are times when not only you, all of us, we get off track, right? And so I can't point the finger at anybody, because when I point the finger out to anybody else, I point 3 fingers at myself. So we're all guilty of it. But for the most part, you do an incredible job, have done an incredible job. And so I just want to thank you for your leadership over the many years, and I wish you the very best on whatever decisions that you make going forward. But I want you to know, as for me and my family, we're going to always be there for you and your family. We will always be there to support and love you. So congratulations.
Okay, Mayor, I will try to keep it short. We have a long agenda tonight. I am so grateful to have had the opportunity to serve alongside you and to let my 16 siblings and my family know that I got to serve alongside Darrell Steinberg. I think all of us, that's something, when you leave, we know that that's something that we have in our own lived history, that we can say that we had the opportunity to serve alongside someone like you. The people of Sacramento is so fortunate to have had you as a public servant in this region. I shared in previous city council meetings that, you have the battle scars to show us, right? Everything that you've gone through to make the city better. And you also embody the type of leadership, visionary leadership, that a lot of young electeds like myself look up to. I've learned so much watching you, watching how you move and get things done during my 4 years here at City Council. And something I want to share with you is also thank you for teaching me how to harness my fire and not blow up everything all the time. I remember you sharing with me that even if I have my 5 votes, do I want to alienate my colleagues? My current answer is still yes. I'm still learning. I'm a young elected. But you're always reminding me about staying in the fight for the long game if I really want to make structural change. And that's something that I've reflected on a lot during my 4 years here on City Council. I think all my colleagues have said it, that you've been an incredible mentor to so many of us. The one-on-one conversations, all of us, I admire you. I mean, your legacy, the work that you've done from Thousand Strong to the mental health work that you've done, to just changing the arc of the city, to creating the first ever racial equity committee, standing committee, to center that work and be serious about that work. We're gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you. I don't think you get enough credit for the coalitions that you build, the type of tough conversation that needs to happen, and when you're in those rooms, you're able to bring people together. That takes a certain skill set. I don't have that skill set because I just sometimes want to burn things down. But we need people who could bring people together, Mayor. And I'm gonna miss you. But lastly, I just also want to say, thank you for also just teaching me that our personal lives is just as important as our public service. And I say that as someone who recently just got married. Thank you for loving on me and Omar and reminding us that we also need to make time for each other and our families. And so thank you for everything. You're going to be missed, and congratulations on your legacy.
Yes. So I think it might be appropriate to maybe first play the video, and then we'll hear from our mayor.
Mayor Steinberg, you are a true champion for Sacramento, a force of nature, a mentor, and a friend. Your leadership has brought us the downtown arena and the promise of a new soccer stadium in the rail yards, paving the way for a brighter future. Your commitment to inclusivity and celebrating our diversity is your lasting legacy. Thank you for shaping a city that's stronger and more united for all of us.
Daryl, thank you for 30 years of service to our community. When I think of Daryl Steinberg, I think of service and generosity. When you got elected mayor, I was still new in this job, and people were still evaluating whether or not I should be a leader they respected. And you always validated me, and I want to thank you for that. Congratulations.
Mr. Mayor, thank you from all of us at Sacramento Republic. What you've done for our club will be remembered forever. It was 8 incredible years that it took to get it done, but we got it over the line. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a legend for all time.
On behalf of both the LGBTQ and arts and culture communities, I would like to thank you for your years of leadership and support on our behalf. Thanks to your steadfast support, Sacramento's LGBTQ community is thriving, and after the COVID shutdown, you literally saved the arts. We will always remember you as one of Sacramento's greatest mayors.
Hi, Mayor Steinberg. This is Steve Martinez from Twin Rivers. I just want to congratulate you on a wonderful run as mayor of Sacramento, and just want to thank you for being such a great friend, partner. Together we've done some amazing things. I wish you the best. And again, thank you for all your support.
Hi, Daryl. When I lived in Brooklyn, there was a group that went around Brooklyn and New York City in what they called mitzvah tanks, doing good deeds. And when I think of the mitzvah of you, I think it's a completely different scale. You're like a mitzvah aircraft carrier or something, because you've just brought goodness in so many places and ways to so many of us. When I think of you as sort of the first glimmer or rays of hope dawning for so many programs and services across our state and across our city.
Hello, Mayor Steinberg. We just wanted to say a big thank you for your dedication and leadership to the city of Sacramento. The impact you have provided has helped many people. On behalf of La Familia Counseling Center, we wanted to say thank you for your belief in our Opportunity Center and the heart that you've put into your role as the mayor. We wish you nothing but success.
Gracias. Mayor Steinberg, has it really been 8 years? Doesn't feel like 8 years. So much has happened on your watch. I think about the expansion of the Safe Credit Union Convention Center. I think about how you were so instrumental in bringing the Golden Sky Country Music Festival to Sacramento. I think about what you're doing in Old Sacramento and how committed you've been to bringing visitors into this economy and helping to benefit the people who live here. We're grateful for all you've done from a tourism standpoint. You have been the first mayor that's really championed the visitor economy, and I think you've seen the benefits and the rewards of doing that. So we wish you nothing but the best moving forward. Thank you, Mayor Steinberg.
Hi, Mayor. I wanted to express my heartfelt gratitude for the amazing leadership you've given to the city of Sacramento over these last 8 years. I'm especially grateful for how you have led policy on housing and homelessness, and for always thinking of every member of our community. I'm excited for what's to come, and I wish you all the best.
Mayor Steinberg, on behalf of UC Davis and our entire Aggie community, thank you for being such a great friend. I appreciate your incredible partnership, especially around Aggie Square. You've been deeply committed to bringing it to life from day one. Together, we've shown what cooperation and partnership are capable of building. Thank you for your vision, your collaboration, and your enduring public service. We couldn't be prouder to call you a UC Davis alum.
Thank you. I don't usually get choked up, but I think it's really hard to hear all this and watch all that and not just be overwhelmed with gratitude. You know, I spent an hour or so yesterday looking for good quotes. I was trying to find a good quote. I found one for later, but you know, I obviously found the Teddy Roosevelt, but I looked at Lincoln, Churchill, FDR, Susan B. Anthony, Cesar Chavez, and I finally said, you know what? I don't want to do that. There's nothing more profound than just wanting to speak from your heart, and that's what I would like to do with my few minutes tonight. I wish I could thank everybody by name, but I'll start with my colleagues by name because we're a family too, and you matter all so much to me. Mai Vang, keep fighting. And, you know, sometimes things need to be blown up before they can be put back together. It's okay. Great. Rick Jennings, coach, brings such peace and sanity and conscience to our body here. Thank you. Eric Guetta, who champions so many important things. I'm thinking now about what our immigrant and refugee communities are facing in the months and the years ahead, and how you were ahead of the curve around the Fuel Network, and so much more. Thank you. Bren Meyer, you, and Katie Maple. You know, I didn't know as well as I wish I had before she got elected. And like with Chantal, but even more because I've gotten to work with you now for 2 years, I am so overwhelmingly impressed with you and who you are and the leadership that you bring. I just can't wait to continue watching the passion, the smarts, and also the heart. Thank you. And I've spoken about a couple of my colleagues already, but let me repeat. Katie Valenzuela, thank you. And Karina Talamantes, I feel the same. You know, you come from community. You come from the community. And, you know, today we were talking about community benefits agreements and whether or not the community voice is represented. And I know there's a lot of middle ground on that, and we'll figure it out in the future. But you represent what it means to come from the community and choose to lead. And you, like Vice Mayor Maple, such passion, such smarts, and such a love for not only your district, but the city. I can't wait to watch you too as you go forward. Thank you. And Sean and Lisa Kaplan, who, yes, I've known for so many years. Admire your intellect and your pluck and your fight and your commitment to public service, young family. And you continue to choose to take on these hard roles and to serve. And I'm looking forward to watching you continue to do good and great things as well. Thank you. And our charter officers here from Howard, who said it before, has been an indispensable partner in everything that I've been able to accomplish, that we've been able to accomplish. And through rough times, a good man who loves this city and manages with great skill. I'm grateful to you, man, for the good times and even some of the rough times, right? Because it got us to the good times. And our other charter officers, Mindy Cuppy, thank you for being such a calm presence next to me and taking me out of the business of saying your time is up, and for leading in such a important way, in such an important role. Thank you. We shared this dais together. And Suzanne Alcala, thank you. I love your heart and the way you lead as city attorney, too. I love that you fight for the city, and I appreciate so much how much you've stood up for me when some from the outside attacked pretty hard without much of a legal basis, and we'll leave it at that. But thank you. You're a fighter, and a fighter for the city with a great mind to boot. And John Colville, who's sitting out there, and Frisch Starbury, and Letitia Watson. Thank you all very, very much for leading as well. All the department directors, the city staff, the tremendous city staff, the community, which I want to talk about in a few moments. My incredible staff. I mean, people ask me, what's your favorite part of the job? And no offense to anybody around the dais, because I love everybody, but my favorite part of the job is coming to work every single day and being greeted by a team that by definition is on your side. And they're helping you fight for what you came to get elected to do. That's so much fun to be working in collaboration with a group of people who, who share your passion. And I can't name all of you, but we had a party at the house a few weeks ago, and most of you were able to come, and I'm forever grateful to everybody who works for me and who has worked not for me, with me, to accomplish great things. And I ain't leaving my family until last here, because they are sitting up there in the front row. It was 1992, I've told the story often, March of 1992, when I was president of that neighborhood association, and Julie and I were newly married, and we got a call at 10:30 at night, the night before the filing deadline for Kim Mueller's reelection. And she called to say that day she had gotten a letter in the mail that said she was admitted to Stanford Law School and not be running for reelection. And so she said, asked me if I would be interested in running. So I turned to Julie. We had been married 9 months, looked at each other. She said, why not? Sounds like a interesting adventure. And so I literally decided overnight to run for public office, even though I had thought about it a little bit before. And we did it the way all of you did it, knocked on those doors. And it has been quite the journey. I'm grateful to you, Julie. And now maybe we're going to get some more time together, which is going to be great. Although, moth to the flame, as they say, always. Love you. And my kids, Jordana, who is not here, my daughter who lives in Los Angeles, so proud of her, and Ari, my son, and my new daughter, Cassidy. They just got married 5 weeks ago. And Cassidy's moms, Chris Jansen and Diane Belair, my family. I'm so glad you are all here today. I love you all very, very much. I just want to say this about this experience from my heart. Whatever I have given to the city, it has given much more to me. Whoever I have been able to help along the way, my great staff, which I mentioned, all the public servants who make up the city team, you, my colleagues, friends, supporters, and even my detractors. You have helped me more than I could have ever helped you. There is a season for everything in life, and I've been blessed with 28 full seasons, 28 years of elected public service in a variety of really important responsibilities. And I said I had one quote, and it's a paraphrase from Churchill. Love to read all those biographies. He said, I know history will treat me kindly because I intend to write it. Well, Others will write the history of my time and our time here, but I know this. I know I've done my best, and I know what I've done and we have done together. I know that how much different and worse these unending crises would have been if we hadn't chosen, for example, to stand up nearly 1,500 new homeless beds every single night in the city and established a Department of Community Response. I know what we have done together to continue growing our city, even in these difficult times. And the big and small projects we have landed, not just in the downtown, but through all parts of our city. I know what we have done, both at the dais and in the community, to bridge divides that have torn apart many other cities, especially during COVID and what I call the rightful racial reckoning. I know what we have done to not get there, but to insist that everything we do, and we'll talk about this in a few moments, has an equity and a racial equity lens. Because a city that grows for just some, but doesn't pay attention to all, is not even a good city, much less a great city. I know that I know what it takes to govern a city with rich diversity, both in its culture and its backgrounds, and diversity in its points of view. It's called governing, and it's often messy, and it often leaves people displeased, but it leads to really my parting thought, not just for my colleagues, but for the public, and especially for young people who are wondering whether or not it's really worth it. Is it worth it? I mean, I know that we have political diversity, but the results of this last election, the national election, were pretty dispiriting to me and to so many. So what do we do about this? This is what I know after decades of wins and losses, some great highs and some real lows, some tough conversations and progress. Yes, progress, too slow for the enormity of the challenges that so many people face. I still tell young people that there's nothing more important than to get engaged and try to move the immovable. No matter how you choose to do it, as an elected official, as an activist, as a community leader, try to move the immovable. It's worth it. It's worth it because breakthroughs actually happen. It's worth it because you get a front row seat to watching people in communities grow and help one another. It's worth it because if you choose to get engaged, you get to experience a much more meaningful and full life. I leave with the same 3 pieces of advice that I've told my kids and every young person that I get the privilege to meet. There are 3 keys to life that with a little dose of luck will almost guarantee you that you're going to have a good life. Work hard. There's no substitute for hard work. As a politician, as a policymaker, as a community leader, hard work wins the day. Be kind. This is the hardest thing about politics. People ask me, all the time, the rap, oh, you're too nice for politics. I would say I'm not that nice, really, but beside that, you do not have to be unpleasant or rude or angry at people all the time in order to maintain your principles and your values. The society is desperately in need of more civility. That doesn't mean more agreement or acquiescing to somebody else's point of view that you don't agree with. And by the way, I filter out the haters, the bigots. They have no place in any of it. But for the people who are not that way, who have different points of view about our community, about our city, even about our country, we can, and I hope my career has maybe shown a little bit of the way, we can get great things done that are consistent with our values, and at the same time, appreciate someone else's point of view, even become friendly and friends with somebody who has a different point of view, and find ways to work together to try to get more done on behalf of the things we care about and the people that we care about. And third, of course, in life is care about something other than yourself. That means the community. That means get engaged. That means take on some community service that's consistent with your heart and that connects your heart and your head, because the world needs you. My generation, I'm 65 years old and I still got a long ways to go, but we've done some things right and we've messed up a lot of things. And so who's going to right the wrongs? Who's going to pay attention to the things that we either didn't get to or didn't get right? It's got to be you. And if you don't do it, you're leaving it to somebody else who has a completely different point of view than you to come on in and do it their way, which may not be the right way. And so this is a great city. And as long as we fight for what we believe in, but also build bridges, our best days are yet to come, because we've built an incredible foundation, not these last 8 years, that take it and grow it in different ways, grow it in new ways, grow it in your own way, the new mayor and the new city council, but grow it inclusively for everybody. That's the Sacramento I love. It's been a privilege. Thank you so much. And I want to also welcome my cousin David, who I forgot to introduce. So thank you, David. Thank you, everybody.
Something for on that list. Thank you.
We're going to take a 5-minute break.
Please pause the video stream.
Thank you very much. The City Council is back in session after a brief recess, and we thank you, everyone who's here for official city business, for your patience tonight. May the spirit of the last hour carry over for the next couple hours, and I predict that it will. Let us take first the consent calendar, and let me ask: are there any items that members would like to speak on or vote on separately? We got Councilman Guerra.
Number 8, Mayor.
Gotcha. Very good. Anybody else?
Mayor, me, even though I punched up, I'm nameless tonight.
Okay, yes.
Just item 8 and 10.
8 and 10. Okay, was anyone else punched up that?
Item 10 and 21.
You can just call me 1 tonight and 2.
Okay. Yes, my last meeting. Here it is. Okay, did anybody else? Okay, so let's hear from members of the public on the consent calendar, then we'll hear from the members and take a motion.
Thank you, Mayor. I have 4 speakers on consent. The first is Arthur Scotland on item 6, Sheer Lane on 9, Lambert on 25, and then Mackworthy on 3.
Good evening, Mayor Steinberg, members of the City Council and staff. I am Arthur Scotland. I'm speaking in support of consent item number 6. And thank you for this opportunity to thank the Department of Youth, Parks, and Community Enrichment, as well as the Parks and Community Enrichment Commission for both recommending that this council approve the naming of William Land Park Baseball Diamond 5 as Kenneth and Tilly Scotland Field, which is consistent with what the council has done in past years when it's approved the naming of 4 other fields in that park for individuals. And I want to thank Council Member Jennings, who, when the matter came before the commission, I was told that you supported that proposal, and that, of course, is in your district, and I appreciate that very much. And I have a special thanks for Mayor Steinberg, who just wrote from the very outset just a lovely, thoughtful, very kind letter supporting the naming for my parents, who had a long-standing commitment to trying to enhance our community in many, many different ways. As your report shows, they lived in Land Park for over 60 years, 1 block away from Land Park, and they spent a lot of time, a lot of energy, and a lot of money supporting Land Park Little League and other community enrichment programs, really mostly towards children. For example, the Sacramento Children's Home, the Sacramento Youth Band, and the then 2030 Club, which had a mission to help improve the lives of children. So if this is approved, my wife and I are committed to paying for the cost of the plaque and the sign, and also the installment of that. And also we will make a very generous donation to the city for the rehabilitation and the maintenance of the fields there.
Thank you for your comments. Your time is complete.
So thank you for your consideration, and I'm hopeful that you'll approve it. Thanks.
Thank you, Justice Scotland.
Shira Lane, then Lambert.
Hi, my name is Shira Lane. I'm with Atrium 916. We are a Creative Innovation Center for Sustainability. We are the intersection of an arts organization, an environmental organization, and economic development organization. First, I want to say thank you to Katie Valenzuela for sharing both our passion for the environment and for all your work that you have done in these last 4 years. And I want to thank Mayor Steinberg for the amazing work that you have done for the creative community here in Sacramento. You have led us through one of the darkest times that have been for the arts, that we have had to close, and we wouldn't be here without you. So thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you to this whole council. I really appreciate it. On the topic of 9, which is what I'm supposed to be talking about, I just want to say thank you for granting us this grant. We do have an incubator and accelerator program for local Sacramento creatives. They make products like this. This bag is actually made out of inner tube tires. We help local creatives make products here that are sustainable and that are focused on the circular economy. The circular economy is all about working how we design out waste. And I really want to thank you for your support and helping more local creatives build businesses that will build the micro-manufacturing here in Sacramento. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your comments. Lambert on 25. Lambert on item 25, then Mackworthy on item 3.
I'm speaking on number 25, and it talks about ethics. I've been to a lot of commissions, and the ethics is one of them. And so I figure I can use ethics to pay my respect to the 3 people that are leaving, starting with Chantal. You are an incredible inspiration to someone like me because you took a chance on us during the North Sacramento Centennial Festival, and as you put it, we're the talk of the town now, the cheesecake. To Katie Valenzuela, I must say that you are one of the most inspirational people I've ever seen on this roster because you stood up for a lot of issues that I'm fond of, and it's very liberating actually to challenge City Hall. So I wish you well. I believe there's things you and I can do that have nothing to do with City Hall. It's away from City Hall that you and I can work. So I've reached out to you. I'm going to reach out to you again. And to end with Mayor Steinberg, tremendous leadership. I heard about the MyWhoop winning. Since Mayor has been here, Grant High School has won many championships. We just won one last Friday at Hughes Stadium. And we had to come back and get that one late. And that's how people from Del Paso Heights are, especially Grant Pacers. We know how to operate under pressure, and we know how to deliver it when it's really on the line. And to end, at the convention center, the cheesecakes were featured at the last convention last Friday, and it went viral.
Thank you for your comments. Mac Worthy is our next speaker.
Good afternoon. People, we look at things on the consent calendar. 90% of the consent calendars, and you can show 3 people was in the back room when you was making that decision. That should be all the people that you can get. Most of these people coming here for the show tonight, they don't even know nothing about what you passed. This thing I say, your problem is your charter. Here's the treasurer sitting up there. There's the city manager. They never make a report here. Isn't that violation of the Brown Act? We're going to see something here soon because I got back in who I want in Washington, D.C. Trump. They're coming. And a lot that I'm going to show him here that I want him to dig in on with this city. You're going to go right back to bonds and equity. Race equity. What is race? Keep the race issue up and you're going to see it blow in your face right here. This city will never be a big-time city unless you change the city and get private investors in here. This is a welfare city, what I refer as a whole house government. Wake up, people. I'm here. I got at least 7 more years on me. I had a sister just deceased at 90. I'm 83. I'll be here for many, many more times and right in your face.
Mayor, I have no more speakers on the consent calendar.
I need a moment. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. On item 8, we have Councilmember Kaplan and Councilmember Guerra.
Thank you, Mayor. I just want to thank our city staff and call out appreciation for going for the Caltrans transportation. It's a sustainable planning grant where we're going to work on transit needs in Sacramento to meet climate equity and mobility goals, as well as I really like the wayfinding project to increase access to biking, walking, and transit for people to see. But it also calls out, while this is only $700,000, we need to invest a lot more in transit and our infrastructure. This is the beginning, but another call out that we at the city need to prioritize infrastructure and do more.
Thank you, Mayor. Mayor, I'll go ahead and move the consent calendar and also on item number 8, provide also some direction here. One of the key components here on the transit needs part is identify what the city and SAC-RT can do to reach 11% of transit mode shift. I do believe that because of the nature of being able to actually produce BRT on Stockton Boulevard, where it's city, county, and RT in multi-jurisdiction, it's important for the city to take an aggressive leadership on finding how we can actually move that from just planning stage to the next implementation stage. And, you know, $700,000 isn't a lot of money, but we're never going to get BRT in the rest of the region or from to the airport or any other place if we can't get our first test pilot off the road. So want to move that item and provide some direction that let's submit this project. Let's hope we get selected, and also to make sure that we take that leadership role, because I worry that in a multi-agency scenario, this could kind of fall through the cracks as well. So that's my motion, and thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Moved and seconded. Let's move, though, to item 10, right? And ask Councilmember Kaplan and Councilmember Todd.
I'm honored to share this project with Councilmember Tao. It's the revitalization of Norwood, both north and south of the 80. And I really just want to thank all the hard work and staff and time that has been put into this, and the fact that SACOG has agreed to earmark funding once the first steps are completed. So I am encouraging staff, let's get those first steps completed. Let's make sure that SACOG is good on their word for funding this, and move a little quicker so that the funding doesn't get taken away. But thank you for all your hard work on this project.
Sean?
Thank you, Mayor. Just want to echo my colleague, Councilmember Kaplan, on this. I would just want to commend staff on this project, particularly on the Norwood corridor, with the improvements and the funding that's available, as well as, there's a lot of great projects on the Norwood Mobility Corridor right now. There's also a study with our Public Works Department, so I wanted to highlight that as well. And also the safety of that corridor. There was an accident on Bell and Norwood 2-3 weeks ago, and a senior citizen passed. And so, we hope with this ADA improvements with the lights, we get additional lightings to improve that corridor as well. And so wanted to echo great job on staff, and let's get a move on this project.
21.
Just want to commend DCR, Hope Cooperative on the OEC Center in my district. When you talk about good neighbor policy, this has been an amazing project in a district where you don't have that many complaints from neighbors. And this is something that we have, this project or this program helps serve our unhoused. And so definitely wanted to highlight the success of this, and definitely want to see it replicate throughout the city as well. Thank you.
Thank you to DCR. It's a really important department of this city, making a difference. All right, we have a motion and a second on the consent calendar. All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed, abstain. That passes unanimously. We now go to the public hearings. We have one tonight. It's item 28. This is the approval of the proposed budget for SHRA and adopting a multifamily loan schedule. Good evening.
Good evening, Mayor Steinberg, members of the City Council. I'm Irene DeJong, Director of Finance at the SHRA, and I'm pleased to provide a brief overview of our 2025 proposed budget for the agency. Our next year's budget is balanced at $419 million of total revenues. We're projecting that about 72%, or approximately $302 million, will come from the federal sources, and the remainder of the revenue sources, about 28%, or $117 million, will come from the state and local resources. In terms of our proposed expenditures, we're estimating that $327.1 million will be spent in 2025. Primarily, majority of the funds will be committed towards the HAP payments, which is housing assistance payments, at almost $200 million. followed by the capital projects at about $61.2 million, salaries and benefits at almost $34 million, followed by services and supplies at about $23.3, public services at $5.8, and then debt service at $2.3, and financial transactions at almost $1 million. Just a brief comparison of the 4 years of our budget expenditure trends. As you could see, we're coming back to the pre-COVID levels of spending when we compare the 4 years. As compared with the current budget, 2025 versus 2024, we're going to see a slight increase in our expenses. Primarily, this is attributed to the housing assistance payments increase, and that would translate in a variance of about $1.4 million or 0.4%. When we take a look a little closer at our major programs, the housing assistance payments in terms of the revenues and expenses for the 10-year trend, you could see that there certainly have been increases, and those are especially significant since the COVID years. The amounts are really primarily based on the fact that the housing costs are so significant, and they have grown quite a bit since 2020. And also this is related to the high utilization of vouchers that our team really works on tirelessly. One additional point here, just wanted to make that as we transition some of the units from our public housing portfolio into the RAD program, the Rental Assistance Demonstration Program, those units will be eligible for the vouchers. So we're likely to see this trend continuing in the upcoming years. And then the next slide provides the public housing side of the portfolio. So as those units are coming off the portfolio, you will see a gradual decrease in this funding stream. And again, you could see the impact of the COVID funding on the overall funding picture here. And so with that, I will turn over the presentation to our Executive Director, Lachelle Dozier.
Thank you. Lachelle Dozier, Executive Director at SHRA. How you doing, Mayor? Give me that look. So I'd like to provide some highlights about the big picture in terms of housing and what's going on at the federal and state level and the impact that that's going to have in terms of affordable housing here in Sacramento. I'm going to start with the state because it's just easier. There's a lot going on at the federal government, and I'll get onto that. But at the state level, Governor Newsom continued his commitment towards affordable housing and funding. $4 billion was put into resources to address housing affordability and homelessness. $1 billion went into the Homeless Housing Assistance and Prevention Program, or HAP money. Those funds are critical for us in terms of maintaining the shelter system and network that we have. $500 million went to our low-income housing tax credit program, which is critical in terms of developing affordable housing and what we need in terms of the financing to create housing. $418 million went into the competitive supernova that the state puts out, and that's another funding source for affordable housing that we use. And then the $2.2 billion of the HomeKey program, I really want to highlight that because we have been very successful in pulling down HomeKey funding and projects here within the city and the county of Sacramento. We currently have 3 HomeKey projects that are under operation. We have 3 HomeKey projects that are under construction, and then the NOFA just dropped for next year's HomeKey Plus, and so we'll be looking at an additional 2 HomeKey projects as well. So a lot of great things continuing to happen at the state. So now I want to just turn our attention to the federal update on housing. So as many of you know, we are dealing with a continuing resolution for fiscal year 2025. So that means the appropriations have not been made by Congress. That is due to expire on December 20th. If they do not reach a budget by December 20th, which I'm pretty sure that that's not going to happen, then we're looking at a CR that's going to take us into next year. What we're hearing is that maybe around May of next year, we might get our appropriations. If not, we may look at a whole year of operating under a CR. And so what does that mean for us here locally? That means that the funding we receive is frozen at the previous level of fiscal year '24. And so that doesn't help, obviously, because our costs continue to go up. We continue to have additional expenses. And so I'll talk a little bit later in terms of how we're addressing that within our budget. In addition, as you know, there's been a huge impact locally on our voucher system. We are in a shortfall situation where the cost of the vouchers have continued to go up at such a pace that there wasn't enough money that was appropriated. So what HUD has done is essentially reappropriated funds from all these other accounts just to make up the difference for all of the hundreds of housing authorities like ourselves who really need additional funding to cover all of our costs for those families who are participating under the program. So as we move forward, it's trying to figure out exactly how HUD is going to address it because they have reappropriated money from other accounts. In addition to that, they have actually gone to housing authorities and swept their reserves and used that money. And as we move into the next year, fiscal year '25, when we were talking with the HUD secretary and the staff, their concern was that they really had, rated all of their accounts, and there is no cushion for fiscal year '25. So we are really kind of on pins and needles to really determine exactly what that will mean for a $1 billion operation like HUD with not having that normal cushion. In addition to that, during the pandemic, we received emergency housing vouchers, EHV vouchers, and that helped us get hundreds of people off of the streets and into housing. It was a 10-year funding reserve that was set aside, but what we have learned is that they anticipate, given the cost of housing going up, that is only going to take us through 2026. So that's pretty alarming in the fact that we were counting on that funding for a 10-year cycle, and it's going to end much sooner. So that's one of the things that we really have to continue to educate our congressional representatives at the federal level, how critical it is, number one, to have a budget and to make sure that that budget covers things like these EHV vouchers that impact us here back in Sacramento. Then there's other issues that are going on. I'll kind of skip over those because I know you have a long agenda tonight, so I will value your time, but there's all kinds of different changes. I guess the long and short of it at HUD is that we're really in a wait-and-see mode to see exactly how the new administration will approach the policy issues and the funding issues for HUD, and it's still unknown. So we will be working to monitor that. So then how we dealt with this as far as our budget. Our budget is extremely conservative in terms of our funding because there are so many uncertainties and so many things that are unknown. We have taken a very conservative approach. We will fill positions only as absolutely necessary until we have a much better picture as to what our funding looks like. We will be leaning heavily on technology as a way for us to continue to get the work done and to provide service to our landlords as well as all of the residents that we serve. I serve on national housing advocacy groups that really are pushing very, very hard to ensure that HUD continues to exist, number one, and number two, to fund it at the appropriate level. The last issue here that I also wanted to highlight is the 10-year roadmap for public housing. We are constantly working on adding more units. But at the same time, we have to make sure that we preserve our existing housing stock. So this 10-year roadmap that I am co-chairing is looking at what is the national need for public housing? What is that number? And for us to be able to use all of the data that we've collected as a part of the rental assistance demonstration program and to then feed that into a model that says this is the number that we really should be operating at versus the funding that we have been given, which has fallen short of what's needed to maintain the housing. I mean, Marisol Village is a great example of where we really got to the end of its useful life. And so we had to go ahead and tear it down and start all over and increase the number of units. So this is another way for us to really to come up with a number that is sustainable over a long period of time versus this low level of funding that we have seen. So with that, that concludes my budget presentation. and I am available for any questions that you may have.
Sounds like some challenging times.
It is, very.
A lot of uncertainty. Do we have public testimony?
I have one speaker on this item, Mac Worthy.
I can laugh at this because it's coming. I'll be asking the president to freeze all funds to housing because you lied. I stood right here and tried to show you. An old friend of mine deceased, Bill Berger, but his son alive, a broker. He could have put everybody want to have a supplement income. Your deeds would have been parlayed to what you want to put on, and you would have had an income, and you wouldn't have this problem. But you created this problem. This problem was created. This problem was created by ignorance. Your house is no dream, people. It's a deed. Utilize your equity instead of race equity. Invest your money. That's what it's about. Instead of paying off your credit cards, you can file bankruptcy and get rid of your credit cards. Understand, it's going to be hell down the road. And I'm going to be right here in front of you and let you know I told you so. Because you did not spend the money for housing that you should have spent. People on the street that you took millions of dollars and abused that money right here. We can't even get an outside audit. People don't worry about a nonprofit organization from Washington, D.C. down. They're a nonprofit organization. A nonprofit organization don't have to balance the budget because they're parasites. They can tap over there and tap over there because they own the load of lumber for the ride. They don't know where they're going. So you're going to be right here, and I'm going to be here for a few more years and let you know I told you so. Ignorance brought you here. Bonds. People, teach the people what happened to bonds when you don't pay anything on the principal. Let them know you can have a house and don't pay on the principal and reap
Thank
the
you for your
source of it
comments.
down at the...
Thank you for your comments. Mayor, I have no more speakers.
All right, let's turn it over to the members. Councilmember Valenzuela on this item.
Thank you, Mayor. Mayor Pro Tem Calmontes gave me a cough drop that's creating this vapor effect with my mask. So if it looks like I'm crying, I'm not. I just have to keep wiping my eyes. You've said some really important things in this presentation, and this is just about approving your budget. And so I'm happy to open and close the public hearing and move the item because that's not, but what you're talking about with this federal uncertainty is something that I just want to highlight, underscore, bold, italicize, do whatever it needs to be done so people listen. Because we already know that public housing was kind of by a string already. We didn't have a lot of money. We were struggling with maintaining our units. I have two of the largest affordable housing complexes in my district, and we've got units without AC, and people are trying to get things done, and we just don't have the money to do it, which is why we're converting all these units, but it's not enough. We were already not keeping up. Two things you said, the cost of vouchers are going up, which is in part because of cost, right? Like labor costs and other costs, but is a big part because the rents have gone up so much. And so the voucher doesn't go that far. You pay market rate. And so if market rate's $2,000 when it was $1,000, that's money out of the bank. And then you also said something that I didn't hear you say before, which is that a 10-year fund that was started just a couple years ago is going to run out of funding in the next 2 years because of escalating housing costs. And so I underscore these points because you're already in a very unsustainable situation, and we know it's going to get worse because we've seen Project 2025, right? We know it's going to get worse. So I think for me, and this is part of advice for you and the council that gets sworn in next week, to really do a workshop in Q1 2025, because I think what this council needs to be prepared for is for the worst, and just to assume. You have a lot of people who got off the street in these last few months because of emergency rent assistance, because of emergency mortgage assistance, because of down payment assistance, because of all the programs that we had all this one-time money to do, that's all gone. And then already with the funding that we have to just sustain what we had, which already wasn't enough, it's not there. And so there's this question of how the city and the county work together to solve that delta, which I know the mayor's been very focused on, right? Is it a ballot measure? Is it something else? We need more local funding to be able to sustain it. But this is also a policy question, because I think the point you raised about a 10-year plan, what do we need to do? It's never going to be sustainable if housing costs keep going up this quickly. It's just not. And so that's a policy question. Like, you can only deal with the outcomes of the policy. I think giving this future council and board of supervisors those numerical, like, I was a critic of the 5-year affordable housing plan that we did after Measure O, because our commitment was 2,000 units a year, right? Or 2,000 units after 5 years. And I was like, well, that's the status quo. That's if the money doesn't change. That's not the level of need. Like, can your staff quantify for this council and board the level of need that exists now so that they're solving for the correct delta? And are looking at the policy platform that's out there to not just try to raise money, but to actually put policies in place to build those units, protect those units, make sure those units stay affordable.
No, I really appreciate you highlighting those things. I know that I was going pretty fast, but these are very serious concerns. And if you look at what is outlined in Project 2025, it's devastating. It's absolutely devastating. So I think that we have to have all hands on deck in terms of making sure that we protect what we have.
Yeah. So I'm moving the item after opening and closing public hearing, but I want to just emphasize, you know, maybe it's like your first meeting with the incoming mayor, right, and the new board of supervisors chair. Like, we need to do a workshop. You need to give them numbers. You need to arm them with the public with the tools also, so that the public, which I will soon be a member of again, can start pushing with you to say we need these solutions, not just from the state legislature and the federal government, but here locally. What can we do to try to get ahead of this wave? Because this is what I mean when I talk about progress is tenuous, right? Like, we were so excited to see those point in time count numbers finally go down for the first time in a decade. And we are on the precipice of potentially not seeing that in another year, because if these numbers don't change and if we can't find these resources, not only will we lose some of that progress, more people are going to start losing their housing, and we're going to keep falling further and further behind. So that's my comment, Mayor. Not an uplifting one, but I'm approving the budget, so.
It's important warning. It really is. Councilmember Kaplan?
Thank you, Mayor. I too want to echo what Councilmember Valenzuela said. So I have no problem pushing next year that we do have a Q1 workshop, because I've had this conversation with you. So I really want to appreciate your conservative attitude and outlook on the core services because of the unknown future. And what does that future look like, which we may know in a couple of months when it starts. And I would like to have a map and a plan for how do we protect our most vulnerable with funding that is potentially going away and things that we've come to know as almost a norm, not being a norm, and what is that innovative process for protecting housing vouchers, you know, keeping people in housing and building more affordable housing, knowing that the cost is going up and we don't necessarily have a lot of the gap financing available for that. I think we have to have a different roadmap and what that looks like. So colleagues, I urge, you know, you talking to the new mayor and requesting that, because this is part of, as we look at lean times, not only with our budget, but with money coming from the federal government, and then leaning on our state officials of how can they help us with some of the items. But we need to look at prioritizing if cuts have to be made, what is most important. And part of what I want to request from you is we need to really see the data and understand what are our most successful, your most successful programs. Where are you getting where it's helping the most? And like, what does that look like? Because if we have to make hard decisions, I'd like to make hard decisions based off of how can we protect and provide for the most, knowing that hard decisions may need to be made. Even though we don't want to make them, I want to make them based off of education and data that shows how we should best make those.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
We've got Councilman Guerra.
Thank you, Mayor. If I could add some direction also on this, for our city attorney and SHRA staff, maybe if there could be at least a review through also county council to see if, with the absence of Congress actually acting on something, if there are ways to legally defend ourselves from any kind of potential just administrative attempts or rollbacks. Or clawbacks that don't have that authority. So I think it'd be important for us to be ready legally to enjoin any kind of attacks on our the money that is issued to us, the funds that are issued to us. And, you know, if obviously if Congress acts, then that's a different scenario. But in that meantime, in those early months, I think it'd be important for us to be prepared legally. So if we could use that as direction for our city attorney to sit down with SHRA and the county council to figure out how we prepare for that.
Vice Mayor.
Thank you, Mayor. And just want to say thank you. When I got my briefing, it was pretty, sad news, but really appreciative of you being at the helm during this time, because I know that you're very involved at the state level and also at the federal level, just making sure that you're in the rooms, you know what's going on, you're getting the information in advance to be able to, so that we have the information we need to make decisions. So really just want to agree with Councilmember Valenzuela on the idea of a workshop. Happy to push for that with the new leadership, both here at the city and at the county. And I think it's really incumbent upon us to make sure that we have a plan in place. We already do, but what we can all do as in our positions to make sure that the folks who need it the most have access to the housing that they need. It's a big issue across the city. It's certainly an issue in my district that I hear a lot about is the cost of housing and the availability of housing. And so we're going to keep pushing, but just wanted to thank you for keeping us informed and for leading during a difficult time.
Thank you. Well, you've heard it before, but I'll just say it one more time. Imagine this next council and county board and community galvanizing around a 2026 ballot measure that focused on housing, transportation, public transportation, and safe streets. A winning combination about the quality of life that would actually give this community and your agency and all our other housing efforts the ability to actually make up for some of these potential losses, and if the losses, we're able to fight back the losses at the federal level, to be able to actually gain. We should not be held hostage to other political results that are beyond our control. We have the ability in our community to go to the voters with something smart that really is about their quality of life. And I hope that that is at least a lead item in the workshop that I'm sure will occur in 2025. Thank you.
So I don't know if I really want to end on such a down note. We do have a short video. I don't know if you would like to see it. It's about 4 minutes. And it really says some of the positive work and people who have benefited from all of the good things that you have approved. So
please.
Okay.
Show it twice.
Cue the video. Does your staff have that, Mindy?
Staff, please play the video.
Driving, doing real good. If I could do it, everyone else could do it, no matter where you come from.
I don't have to worry about where I'm going to sleep. I was living in a tent out on Roseville Road, and it's a pretty bad area and not safe at all. Safety is a big thing for me, and here I feel safe and secure.
1, 2, 3, let's go.
Not very often that people who are out on the streets get opportunities like this. So I feel extremely blessed and grateful to be here.
I didn't know anybody in California, not one soul. And, I'm a Montana person, so it was kind of, culture shock. I've been thriving, doing real good, and that's because of this place. So they actually care about you and your story, like genuinely. So.
My life was just different and it's changing. I woke up today saying today's gonna be a different day, a better day.
Do I have to figure out where I'm gonna eat today, or am I gonna have somewhere safe to be with my kid, or do I have to stay up all night and, watch my kid? You guys have given me a chance to restart my life and to become the person that I've always wanted to be. I've always wanted to be somebody that my daughter can look up to.
They have multiple things, such as like being able to fix your credit, get employment, stable employment, and my ultimate goal was that they help you with being able to purchase a home and saving money while paying rent. And then all the people I want around me, because I want them to know, like, there's programs out here we could use that we don't use because they're scared, like, you can't do it, but I did it. So if I could do it, everyone else could do it, no matter where you come from.
A lot of lives. Thank you.
Yes, it is.
That sums it up, doesn't it? We've heard the public testimony. There's a motion and a second to approve this budget with all of the admonitions and warnings and call to action.
Yeah.
And call to action. All right? All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. That measure passes. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. We now move to item 29, which is another SHRA item, this one about its hardworking employees.
Sir, thank you.
Great.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. Jim Shields, Deputy Executive Director for SHRA. The Government Code 54953 requires that prior to taking final action, the legislative body must orally report a summary of the recommendation for final action on salaries, salary schedules, or compensation paid in the form of fringe benefits of a local agency executive during the open meeting in which the final action is to be taken. Local action agency executives are defined in Government Code Section 3511. The agency's deputy executive director and directors meet the local agency executive definition. With that said, the agency is requesting approval of changes to the salary schedule, providing a automobile allowance for managers and a change in the longevity pay benefit for agency employees. This concludes my summary oral presentation.
Mayor, I have one speaker on this item.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. McWorthy.
Brother, why are the Sacramento folks are so uneducated? People, math, basic math, you don't have to have trig and geometry to understand this. This is pimping y'all. This is pimping y'all. Now they want to pay for the car. But how much is the people working make per hour? These are the things that you should be talking about, approving. I hope this gets up and down this garbage, because this is really garbage, man. When you had the opportunity to involve the people lives here in the city and county, you didn't even include it. Bill Berger was one of the mastermind of finances, a Jewish guy.
Oh.
Associate of mine, right here, for years. People, you could have got his son Bill. His son Jeff would have come in and set it up. But you refuse to help the people. Every time you turn around, you're giving away stuff. Investors don't want no vouchers for their rent. They want money. This is plain socialism at its best. You can't make it. People, I brought it to your attention. The overhead is still down.
Our council rules of procedure no longer allow members of the public to use the overhead projector.
Well, we want to protest that. I show everything you talk about now. I put it in the 1981. Why are you here at this Iglesia Point? Because you don't want to own nothing. You are a welfare-minded government. You control them. Better tell them. You control them when you write the check. Wake up. I was in the business for 59 years here. Who helped me? Nobody. Garbage.
Thank you for your comments. Mayor, I have no more speakers on this item.
Mr. Shields.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
No, that's.
Questions. Moved and seconded. All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. That passes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your good work. Thank you for the good work of the agency and all of its employees. Appreciate it. Who made the motion? Okay. Yes, let the record reflect. Eric and Guetta made the motion, and Kitty Valenzuela seconded. Okay, we now move to, I know, a very important and anticipated item on tonight's agenda, and that is item 30, the adoption of a racial equity resolution. Ms. Barnes, welcome to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Community Coalition and Councilmember Vang, I know you're be up first on this one, okay? Okay, we'll hear from the staff first. Go.
All right. Good evening, Mayor, council members, city staff, careholders present, and careholders online. My name is Ami Zenzele Barnes. I serve as the Diversity and Equity Manager in the Office of Diversity and Equity located in HR. I am here to provide very quick and brief comments on the efforts and the significance of this moment of a racial equity operationalized citywide resolution. It is years in the making. So I will touch on a bit of background, how we got here. I know this will also be elaborated by our colleagues and consultants with Race Forward, Jesse Villalobos, as well as our careholders with the Racial Equity Alliance and Council. I will touch a bit on the Racial Equity Committee work and goals for those members of the council who may not be as familiar. A quick overview of SCORE, Sacramento Centered on Race and Equity Initiative, the purpose and the opportunity at this moment for this citywide racial equity resolution. And then I will hand it over to Race Forward. Ooh, I'm so excited. This is fantastic. Took advantage of yes. All right. So to provide a little bit of historical timeline of important efforts that has taken us to get to this moment, I apologize that it's tiny, but there's been so much good work going on. I wanted to put these side by side to capture at least some of these critical moments that have happened since 2016 with the City of Sacramento, and then also 2019 with our community leaders. This is important for a couple of reasons, but it does not capture the human energy commitment that it took to get to this sense
of where we are, this breadth, this depth of effort, and the capacity building that has brought us to this point. So I definitely want to acknowledge that. But here you see a timeline that demonstrates a very much of a beginning of our journey to normalize and organize racial equity, the complexity, the varying in duration, and as well as the ongoing nature of the activities, the required collective and citywide alignment that had to happen, not only within the departments, but within our careholders and the community. The required commitment and coordinated action to identify resources and develop infrastructure for strategic planning, staffing, capacity building, and leadership support. Which brings me to an important point on how this work is legacy work and that it takes time. We're talking 2016 and 2018, and it is 2024, and we're here with this resolution. While these timelines are not exhaustive of the work, it is an important time to remember how this work depends on the work that happened both in the community and within the City of Sacramento structure. The Racial Equity Committee work and goals. The Racial Equity Committee was one of those moments of building and organizing ourselves around racial equity. As it was mentioned earlier in this meeting, the Racial Equity Committee did not exist 4 years ago. It started in 2021, and it became a permanent committee in 2022. So the overall work here is it was 3 focuses, which was to provide direction for development and use of an interim rapid response tool for the American Rescue Plan Act expenditures, coordinate racial equity workshops and trainings for the full council, consider and provide direction on city efforts, processes, plans, and policies, that's called systems change, and serves as the public reporting body for the multi-year Sacramento Centered on Race and Equity SCORE initiative and work plan facilitated by Race Forward in partnership with community careholders, such as the Racial Equity Alliance and Council. The Sacramento Centered on Racial Equity Initiative is a long-term goal, and it's work to serve as the public reporting body here at the Racial Equity Committee, but you all are the public reporting body as well. So while that work happens at the Racial Equity Committee, it takes all of the council to move this work forward with community. The SCORE initiative. 2021 recognizes both the city's commitments to racial equity on the ongoing work in the community. For the midterm 2024 and long term, the 2 things I want to highlight here is in the deliverables number 2, the final draft of the citywide racial equity resolution, which is the focus of tonight's agenda item. Number 2, the deliverables 3 and 4, along with the long term, identify the next steps of our racial equity journey after the resolution. The purpose of the city racial equity resolution. This resolution is to build upon and amplify current city efforts. Internally, a racial equity resolution will help fortify and provide clear direction to city departments and staff, providing clear, focused direction to make racial equity an approach for systems change, align infrastructure, as well as continue our work, the great work that has happened inside the city as well around racial equity and capacity building. It's also to build upon creating inclusive workplaces as well as programs and services to all residents and careholders. Externally, a racial equity resolution reinforces the importance of working with and alongside community organization, careholders, local businesses to creatively acknowledge harm as well as redress and disrupt harm. The resolution can inspire collaborative projects that address disparities and share resources to elevate those most impacted by structural racism and inequities. This collective action sends a powerful message that our city is committed to racial equity, not just in policy, but in practice. The recommendation is to adopt a resolution that describes how the city can operationalize racial equity in the city, as well as to continue to build a culture of shared partnership and accountability between community and government. And now I'll hand it over to Jesse Villalobos from Race Forward.
Good evening, council members, staff, mayor, co-chair Vang. My name is Jesse Villalobos, and I work for Race Forward, a national racial justice organization, and have had the great honor to work in this community now for a number of years, since about 2019, in partnership with both your community, but also with this body and the city. The context we face now is really a crisis of democracy, and I think it's been spoken to many times in various ways tonight already. The question now is, how do we grow a just multiracial democracy from what we now face? And although I think there are challenges ahead, certainly, this very process and the timeline that was just drawn upon, and the work that's gone into this body of work, the SCORE initiative, but also obviously this resolution, gives us some hope and some promise. But building this true, just, multiracial democracy will take a few things. It will take us doing things a bit differently. It will take sharing power in ways that haven't been shared in structures like government in the past. It'll take risk-taking. And it'll take building new practices and ultimately a new culture of government that is rooted in racial equity. It'll take growing community power to achieve what Sacramentans need in order to thrive. It'll take leadership and guidance of the residents closest to the problems of racism in the city. How did we get here is the question, and there's quite a story to tell, and we will be telling the story for years to come, but the story is still evolving. A little bit about Race Forward. Our mission really is to support communities and public institutions such as government to achieve a just, multiracial, democratic society through governance that advances racial justice. And governance is a small g, and I think in this case it really means more direct opportunities to participate in democracy every day. And how we got here. In 2020, coming off the heels of the Stephon Clark murder, the tragedy and the created tragedy in many ways of our response nationally to the COVID pandemic, and the visibility of racism to public health became visible for many for the first time in terms of the threats to communities of color. Resident leaders on the front lines fighting racism were both exhausted and at times I think felt defeated. And again, we were in the midst of those conversations, and I think Mayor Steinberg, you actually called a series of meetings with community leaders to begin to talk about what we can do together to actually address the root causes of this problem. And so that took some visioning, it took some dreaming, it took some permission to dream boldly for folks, to think of what's been called the impossible as possible now. And so it's about also demanding humanity and justice for all of us. Those folks who came before, whose shoulders we stand on to do this work, and those who are yet to be born into the society. And it takes a lot of sacrifice, and I really want to point out the level of sacrifice that your fellow residents have taken on these past few years to lead this work and to create the path forward. Sacrifices to their own communities, sacrifices to their own caretaking of family members, sacrifices to work commitments, family commitments, their own health, their own mental health, and the hours and the time. And we're talking about upwards of 60 hours a month collectively across these bodies of leadership with the Racial Equity Alliance and the Racial Equity Council. And if I could, I know there's probably not a street sign prepared, but if we could just take a moment to acknowledge the work and the commitment and the love for this community of the Racial Equity Council and the Racial Equity Alliance. But why are we here? Folks responded to this question back in March as we did some planning in this retreat for the Racial Equity Alliance and Council. And the responses are to make democracy work for everyone. I am here because I know more is possible. This status quo continues to undermine us. I want to leave behind a real change for the people, for future generations. It's about love for the people in my community. It's to create hope for the children of Sacramento. It's about change that is not made without sacrifice and great dedication and love. And so now the question is, what are we doing here in terms of this resolution? This resolution is built upon the convergence of residents and local government working together in collaboration, building a shared vision to truly transform this city and this community. And this resolution holds real hope and promise for Sacramento to realize a just and multiracial democracy that starts here locally at home. And to speak more of the whys in the resolution specifically and how it structures and actually creates the architecture for work to come, I'd like to pass it on to your fellow residents and the leaders from the Racial Equity Alliance and the Racial Equity Council.
Thank you, Jesse. My name is Kao Yi. Tao starts a little late. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm a member of the Racial Equity Alliance. And thank you to Ami and Jesse for providing an overview of what this initiative has been about and the work that has gotten us to this point where we now have a resolution here for your consideration. And I do want to note that there are two versions. We still have a lot of work to go. This work is not a race, it's a marathon. But this timeline really shows that there is momentum and that we're on the right track. And in the spirit of our gratitude today, I did still want to say the thank yous to really showcase that this initiative and this resolution was not from any one person, from any one organization or interest, and it shouldn't be that way. I want to thank the Alliance and the Council who are out here today, and we spent countless hours on this work because, like all of us, we have a deep love for our people and this community and this city. Thank you to the Office of Diversity and Equity, to the Racial Equity Committee who approved this version, Councilmember Mai Vang, Councilmember Kaplan, Councilmember Jennings, the mayor, thank you for standing up this Racial Equity Committee to make sure this work progresses. Thank you to the residents and the community orgs who had joined the listening sessions this past summer, because your voice was necessary for the creation of this resolution. And your voice is important today. Thank you to the community members in the audience who have shown up today. There are folks that aren't here today because, of course, it is still a privilege to be here. We're talking about racial equity, and we have people living those inequities right now. And so it's truly a privilege to speak on this. This resolution comes from us, Racial equity is everyone's fight, your fight, my fight, our fight. All of our residents, no matter our race or ethnicity, deserve fair chances to live, work, and play with dignity and respect, to be protected, free from discrimination, hate, and displacement. But when you look at the legacy of the city and the conditions of the present, we know this is not the case. And these are the direct results of the way that our city governs and our policies. It has caused real harm and erosion of trust. And that's why, as you see in this timeline, we started with the truth-telling and trust-building circles with staff and electeds because we needed to find a way to model healthy dialogue if we are working together long-term. The SCORE initiative and the resolution are a path to build trust in our government institutions. And it is done through centering truth, community partnership, and accountability. And like how folks have talked about already, with the current state of our country, repairing trust in our public institutions and our leaders is more important than ever. And so we hope that you consider this resolution so that our people have hope that our city can do better and serve us. I'm going to pass it now to my colleague, Jasmine.
Thank you so much for having me here today, Council and Mayor. My name is Jasmine Flores, and I'm a part of the Racial Equity Council. I want to start by centering us for a moment. I'm supposed to talk about the resolution, but I can't ever stick to the script. So the truth of the matter is, every day we all go home and there are things that bring us joy, whether it is our child's smile or whether it is talking to your spouse about your day. And we all want to find that joy in the moment that we spend. That is often taken away from people because of a lack of equity. This world is so divided, but what we are trying to do here today is bring us together, because we all want to find joy in those moments in every day that we have, and it looks different for every single one of us. You might need to make sure that the trash is picked up on your street. I might need to make sure that I can feed my children. I might need to make sure that I can get housing so that I can actually get a job and get a shower. It looks different for every single person, and that's what equity truly is taking all of that into account. And so what I want to do is, I feel like we heard from our city staff how much work went into this, but I want to acknowledge the significant amount of work, hours that we spent together, nights where we weren't with our children and our families working on this resolution together, and then acknowledge the fact that this wasn't done in a vacuum, that then we went to community and we spoke to them and we asked them, what matters to you? What would make your life better? What would make you feel like your city cared about you? And they told us. And we collected that data, we gathered that data, we put it together. We even thought about how all the similarities came together between the things that community needed. And then we took that and we added it to the resolution and we built it in, and we thought about the historical harms and how we needed to talk about those pieces at the front of the resolution, and how that then needed to lead to the changes that we wanted to see. And it wasn't enough to just do that. We had to turn around and go back to community and say, did what we hear actually end up in this resolution? Did what you say look like it's represented within this resolution? I want you to think about how much went into this and how it was embedded in everything that we did, that each constituent and every community member and every person who matters in this city was thought about in this resolution. The resolution that we put before you, there are two. One that truly embodies what community wanted, and one that is different. So I hope that you'll think about that when you go through this, and think about the fact that in this moment, we have the opportunity to truly pioneer what racial equity looks like. This country, I don't know, for me isn't going exactly in the direction I want to see, but I want to see our city be the pioneer for what we want and what we believe can happen and what we believe true equity looks like. And I know, in the wise words of Mai Vang, I believe every single one of you want to create a Sacramento that is better the day you leave or than the day you started. And I believe you can truly do that by passing this resolution and believing in the people of Sacramento and everything that they've put into this. So with that, I'm going to pass it to my next member.
Hello, everyone. I will start with gratitude. I'll say thank you to the Sacramento City Council, the mayor, the Racial Equity Committee who worked with us, the Office of Diversity and Equity as well, Race Forward, the Racial Equity Alliance and Council. And I'd also like to extend a thank you to my nonprofit organization, Youth Forward, for supporting me through this as I have shown up in this alliance space. Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is Nia Moreweathers. I'm a member of the Racial Equity Equity Alliance, manager at Youth Forward, a local nonprofit here in Sacramento focused on youth advocacy. I'm also a proud member of the Sacramento Kids First Coalition today, and I'm here to speak to you about the racial equity resolution. I'd like to acknowledge I'm a little bit nervous right now. I feel my heart beating so fast on this stand. Typically, I don't feel that way when I come up here. I've done a lot of work here in this city over the past 7 to 8 years, and I've had the privilege, like Cao Yi was speaking on, to be in this space and to speak with you all, but I find myself nervous tonight because I care very, very deeply about this work.
Take your time. You're doing great.
One of the things that I reflect on and I think about when I think about this resolution are conversations that the Alliance had when we first began meeting in workshop spaces and kind of doing the dream work and visioning work of what this resolution would eventually come to be that you guys are looking at tonight, right? And we were kind of doing this visioning exercise around what racial equity meant to us, and I remember speaking about this idea of water and wood. And those of us who are in the Alliance will remember that conversation, and we've kind of used it as a bit of a slogan for ourselves as we've moved through, and I'll take the time to explain that to you guys on council right now. Water meaning the healing energy that we have in our communities, water meaning the flow and the change that life happens to take, and water also being the flexibility, the ability to take on different shapes and to evolve and to change as we move through our lives. And wood, meaning the homes that we build for ourselves. Wood, meaning the structures that we build our lives in and that they live and contain in. Wood being the fruit and the bounty of the nature that we live in that feeds and sustains us. And so when I think about the city of Sacramento, I think about how we are cornered and bordered by these two bodies of water, the American River and the Sacramento River, and I think about the valleys and the forests that surround us in this place, and really bringing that through as an inspiration for some of the work that we do here in Sacramento, Sacramento being once upon a time the city of trees. Speaking about the resolution more specifically, I want to bring up 3 specific points, reasons why I think that it should be adopted. 1, this resolution is a strong product and a testament to the struggle, the progress, and the success that the Racial Equity Alliance and Council has found in building a working relationship with the city of Sacramento. And the SCORE initiative was a bold undertaking by the REA, the REC, and the city of Sacramento, and it really challenged us to create a resolution that could guide our city's understanding of racial equity. And we've worked together to co-create that definition, and that was difficult. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you, right? I think it required a summer-long truth-telling and trust-building process in 2023 that consisted of many vulnerable conversations and at times not seeing all the way eye to eye. And years before that, the Racial Equity Alliance was still debating, right, a full participative process with the city of Sacramento as relationships had kind of been damaged during the years of COVID, right? But despite all of these difficulties, we've pushed through and persevered in creating this resolution. And so to vote against this resolution tonight or to adopt any other version of this resolution that wasn't community handled and community created, I think it would, be a vote against the already kind of tenuous relationship that community has with local government, right? The second point I want to make about this resolution that my colleagues have already touched on is that this resolution is directly and intentionally informed by community voice. And to ensure that we made sure that community voice was uplifted and that their experience was present in the resolution, like Cao Yi described, we went and we hosted those community listening sessions. The third point I would lastly like to make, and the reason really why I think this resolution has a lot of strength, is that it wills and directs the office of the city manager to continue the development and application of racial equity impact assessment tools to evaluate budgets, policies, planning documents, procedures, and practices. And this resolution also explores the creation of an ordinance, right, that would further institutionalize all of this incredible work that we, and I'm going to really emphasize that we, right? We've collectively done this, right? To build this, right? So we can have success in the future. And I'll end on that note by speaking about the future just because I know that some of you guys know that I'm a youth advocate, right? We recently had a really big success here in Sacramento of passing a Sacramento Children's Fund measure that will go towards supporting youth programming and youth services here in our city. And with something like the resolution coming up at this time, with something like the Children's Fund being passed not but a month ago, right? I really see a unique opportunity to take bold steps into the future, not just for, adults who are in the room, but also for our young people, and not to be a broken record or to be cheesy, but the young people are really the people who are going to be inheriting this city and inheriting the legacy of what we do. So please adopt this resolution tonight, the community-approved version for our futures. Thank you.
Hey, y'all. Good evening. Yeah, Nia's a little heartbeat thing that happens up here.
Can you just say your name, please?
Sure, I will.
Yeah, okay,
I believe it's because how important this is, right? I'm D'Angelo Mack. I'm part of the Racial Equity Alliance. And I just want to share. The team has given me the opportunity not to use slides. It sounds like they didn't really use slides, but I just want to start with some thank yous, do a little soapboxing, and then a charge, right? I want to first of all acknowledge Katie Valenzuela. Thank you for your service. But I want to thank the mayor for his work on this. It was hard, Mayor. It was hard getting you to come around. And I knew you could, I knew you would, but it was difficult. What I want to thank you the most for is believing in and supporting and giving your approval to go forward to Kelly Rivas. Thank you, Kelly. It was a great appointment because where you may have not gotten it, she did, and she was able to bring that back to you, and I know she did a lot of that turning around. I want to also lift up our partners, Ami and the team over at the Office of Equity and Diversity and their support. I want to lift up the Racial Equity Committee. Thank you. Lisa, I know you're on your phone. And who else is on that team? Rick, thank you. Mai, of course. Howard, I want to also thank you because I know it's been difficult, right? I know that understanding equity and what that means to community when you are adhering to the bosses, right, is a difficult thing, right? I know that you have your work to do, and then you also have who you are as a person, and sometimes those things aren't allowed to conflict. But I thank you. I thank you for seeing a wrong, right, and removing a wrong, right? We were prepared to come up here and give you all the business, right? But you checked yourself, and we appreciate that. And so we're asking that the council vote, on the committee-approved resolution. And then I just want to focus on Mai really quickly. Mai, yee. Thank you. Thank you. Your leadership and your guidance and your wisdom and your passion and your fire. We need you. And we know it gets lonely. but you got a bunch of people behind you to not only push you forward, but to lift you up, okay? So thank you. I just want to say, for me, what I'm going to say, it might be a little hard to get because it's not often God. So just bear with me. The depth of equity for me is the ultimate mutual admiration, respect, and care for the next person, regardless. Understanding the tremendous imbalance between those who are privileged and those who are subjugated. It's the least of us that require the most. This we fail to believe. We're sitting here tonight with racial equity and reparations at the end of the night. We sat here through very deserving celebrations. We sat through a bunch of other things. But equity is flipping things on its head and allowing folks to stick around to listen to these major issues that they may not even know. You ask my friends, they know I'm all about affirmations. I love that part of celebrating y'all. But what if we started with the resolution and reparations? What if we had a full house of people that could hear what you all have been fighting for? I see you, Mayor. Mayor's like, I tried to tell him.
No, I would say he did try to do that, so I need to give him credit for that.
It's a simple thing. Your last night, Mayor. Your
last night. That little interaction, I think, was really good, and you're right, and maybe symbolic of the entire experience. But it's all good. You're right. We probably should have done it first.
Yeah.
Thank you, D'Angelo.
Yeah. I want to acknowledge that we have mothers here who are visiting from, Birmingham, from New Jersey, from Philadelphia. They're sitting through our city council meeting, taking notes to bring back to their homes, right? This is a big issue. I just want to say to serve doesn't mean to receive, right? You all have been chosen and have accepted the responsibility to serve. So when situations like this come up, don't push us away, right? You're here to serve us. You're not here to receive anything, but to serve us. And we've heard so many people, countless folks before me, talk about the future. This is the last thing I'll say. This really is the story of our future in Sacramento. This is a very important moment, a pivotal moment in the future of Sacramento. A marker in our sans time, one that history will look back on with either disappointment in the missed opportunity to be hope for the hopeless, or celebrate the bravery to be different, to be human, in a world increasingly devoid of the acceptance of diversity. We are moving into a place of change. I seriously believe that Sacramento can be a beacon of light and hope for the rest of this country. We've worked together. We've done it. It's been bumpy. It wasn't comfortable, but it can be done. And so I just want to say, we have to move forward together, right? If we are going to be that city of refuge, that city of light, light the beam, then we have to come together. So we're just asking that, you adopt this resolution, which I think you are, but beyond that, don't let it sit on a wall or on a desk. Let's let it be action. Let's not laugh at Mac for his comments, right? Because he's seen so much. He's just so tired of all the bullshit. We keep saying all these things, and he's like, this ain't working. That's why 50% of this country voted for something like that. Let's not laugh, let's ask why. Thank y'all.
That was very compelling. Thank you. Are we ready to hear the public testimony? I think, or we want to hear from Councilmember Vang first. I think we're going to move to Councilmember Vang, City Manager, and then we'll take the public testimony.
That sounds great. Thanks, Mayor. First, I want to take this opportunity to thank all of our residents, all of the care holders, all of our incredible city staff from the Office of Equity and Diversity, Ami Barnes and her team, the Alliance, the Racial Equity Council, just all of the residents for your hard work to get us to this moment. We've come a really long way. I mean, if you saw the timeline that Ami put up earlier in the presentation, I wasn't even here when the work began, right? So I just really want to hold space and acknowledge all of the electeds before me and the community members that started this work, but it may no longer be in this space, but is rooting us on. Want to hold space for them. You know, tonight, I have a strong belief that this council will pass this resolution, the community's resolution, unanimously. And it is a historical resolution drafted by the community for the community. For me in particular, tonight, we have an opportunity actually to show the world that racial equity is necessary to create a more just world and a more just city. And I share that because right now we're living in a country where diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging initiatives, departments, positions are being eliminated across this country. And instead, what the city of Sacramento is saying is that we're not going that route. We're going to double down, and we're going to stand up for the importance of this work.
Yes.
Passing this resolution is also saying that Sacramento is stronger when we care and fight for everyone, especially those who are most vulnerable. Again, I just really want to thank the Alliance, the council, and all of the residents citywide from all of the districts that helped to inform the resolution. I also want to take this opportunity to thank the mayor for his leadership. Again, our city staff, our committee members, Councilwoman Kaplan, Councilmember Jennings, former Councilmember Jason Neer, and Councilmember Guerra for starting the work, the SCORE initiative. But I'm going to quote Mr. Lambert. I think he's actually in the audience. You know, he said one thing that really stuck with me. If you're studying too long, you're doing it wrong. And while we've made several milestones to get to this moment, after we pass the resolution, the real work actually begins when we implement and execute. I will also acknowledge that this resolution, as you heard from the care holders and the Alliance and residents, it didn't come easy. It definitely came with lots of challenges, right? Many residents today don't trust government, and rightfully so because of the historical harm that's been caused. And there is no blueprint for us to kind of undo the decades of historical harm. And I also want to acknowledge that, yes, there is an alternative resolution on the table as well. And I had the opportunity to have a meeting with City Manager Chan, a very intimate conversation, a very honest and raw conversation with him last week, to share my concerns with him directly regarding his alternative resolution, and especially the harm that was caused and the mistrust that had occurred because of it. As an elected and as co-chair of the Racial Equity Committee, I work hard every day to build the trust of our residents, of care holders in the community. And moving forward, I know, and I believe that our city manager knows that shared partnership, and even though this may be a little uncomfortable, shared power is going to be key to making this resolution a reality. What occurred a few weeks ago did cause harm, so I want to acknowledge that. Even as co-chair of the Racial Equity Committee, I will take full responsibility, even though it may or may not be my fault, but as an elected official that represents the city of Sacramento, I want to apologize what occurred. And in my conversation with the city manager, he also acknowledged the mistake that was made. And today, he's also willing to pull his version of the resolution. I also want to lay out a few things that feels very promising to me as well, is that the city manager has also agreed to work with care holders and our Racial Equity Alliance to co-create alongside the community the ordinance that the resolution calls for. So I'm just saying that on record to hold him accountable that we're going to do this in partnership. The other piece that the resolution calls for is to discuss the structure and resources of the Office and Equity Diversity Office. We may have disagreement on where the positionality of that office may be, and that's okay, but I think having an honest conversation about ensuring that we have the right resources to continue this work is really critical. The city manager has committed to work directly with the Alliance and me to discuss those and to explore and discuss that, even if we're in disagreement. And lastly, I think one of the big things is he is incredibly busy, and I really appreciate that he is making commitment to meet regularly, quarterly, or more as needed, to actually be in space with the Alliance and the Council as we begin this work, because it can't be done in siloed, and it's going to be really important that he is actually involved in the work, not just his staff, which they're incredible, but that he as the leader, whoever the city manager may be, whether it's him, whoever, the city manager has to be at the forefront with the community doing this work. I do expect, hopefully, that there will be a unanimous vote tonight on this item. But like I said, the true work truly begins with the implementation. I also want to say that to move this work doesn't just require 9 votes. It doesn't even just require 5 votes. What it really requires is intentionality, partnership, building trust, and having a mayor and council, having a city staff, and having a city manager that actually believes in this work and is invested to ensure that racial equity is truly core in everything that we do. Moving forward, our actions in this resolution has to be different if we want to address the inequities and protect Sacramento from the next administration. And I look forward to hearing from my colleagues tonight, from community members who've led this work, and I really look forward to making the motion to move the community's resolution approved by the Racial Equity Committee tonight, and really just want to congratulate all of you for your hard work, but this is really just the beginning. And I'll hand it over to the city manager.
Thank you, Councilmember Vang here. And, honestly, the conversation that we had last week surrounding the mishap that occurred on November 12th was critical. And I think it's very important to understand that what we were trying to do was provide this council, like tonight, options. It was inadvertently not posted that first day, and then the supplemental was pushed subsequent to that. And Councilmember Vang and I talked about this, and she felt like it wasn't enough time for the community to absorb that because the first resolution came out. So I said, that's fair. What should have occurred is what's happening tonight. And I appreciate all the comments here tonight. Appreciate, where's D'Angelo? Did he leave? Oh, there he is. For not giving me the business because, there's plenty of time for that. But I do want to, all kidding aside, I want to make sure that as we have these conversations going forward, that they are honest conversations and that both sides are open to hearing different perspectives. And for me, I think a big part of that is part of the truth-telling circles that Councilmember Vang and I were a part of to help understand how government works and how this all works and how implementation works in the context of all the other things that the city does. The mayor had a really good idea early on, probably about a year ago, that as this council creates ultimately, and we have different versions of it now, but a citywide equity lens that we look at and we evaluate initiatives that come forward to this council with that equity lens that's created by this council. And the idea really is if you look at any of the staff reports of your board and you go through all of our 30 items every week, there in each of the staff reports it talks about financial considerations, environmental considerations, committee actions. We're talking about maybe having, what does this look like looking through a council-created equity lens? And have that be part of the consideration for this council when they make decisions, budget or otherwise. I mean, we go through 20 or 30 items a week pretty regularly. So you do have my commitment that we're going to work together on this. And I will, as I committed to Councilmember Vang, keep an open mind and just try and listen better. And I'm hoping it will be reciprocated because I think we're going to make a lot of progress in that way. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that exchange. Really important, as both of you said. Really, really important. We do have public testimony. Let's hear from the members of the public. We've already heard from, I think, the leaders of the Alliance. Let's hear from other members of the public now. Thank you.
Thank you. I have 16 speakers. The first is Lambert, Lee Vu, Tiffany Ninian, Don Boscano, Aisha Jenkins, Zion Tatis,
when it comes to race equity, I don't think anybody has attended more meetings than me. And as I look around this audience here, I rarely see this type of turnout. And I know why. Because the meetings are at 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. in the morning. And most people cannot come to these meetings unless they just whatever. The reason I come is because I'm self-employed. I created a way to make a living. We created a cheesecake business. Cheesecakes is in demand by every race, every culture, both sexes. Do you know what that means in economic terms? That means supply and demand. It's very basic. And we have the manufacturer to do it. We had manufacturers in Sacramento that went out of business during the pandemic, but I had the experience to go find another manufacturer to meet the demand. The problem is there's resistance to DIE in the city manager's office. We've uncovered it. In the report recently, we found out that there's some people inside that department that have not taken the mandatory test. There's a mandatory, it says, to take a course. What's wrong with taking a course? Why would you resist a course? Because you resist DIE. Now, inside the city manager's office is a group that you should study. They're called the AAELC, African American Employee Leadership Council. You should study those black women. They are under tremendous stress from inside there. You should study them.
Thank you for your comments. Our next speaker is Lee Lowe. Did you already speak? No. Following Lee is Tiffany, then Don Boscano, Aisha Jenkins, Zion Tatis.
Good evening, Council and Mayor. My name is Lee Lowe, and I'm also a part of the Racial Equity Alliance as well, also the Executive Director of the Asian American Liberation Network. And as many of my colleagues share as well too, in 2021, when we began doing this work, we really fought to start the score with doing a lot of trust building and truth-telling and trust building between our community and our government. And as the resolution indicates that the city of Sacramento and our government has a history of repeatedly harming, erasing, displacing, and exploiting communities of color. And unfortunately, our concerns were not unwarranted. They were not exaggerated from what we witnessed with the edits of this resolution. The edits of the city from the city manager's office were made without a discussion of community leaders that have been leading this effort. This unilateral decision perpetuates the same institutional racism that this resolution aims to dissolve. The edits by the city manager's office directly attack the community's request for the cities to increase transparency, accountability, equitable investments and practices, reporting, and commitment to co-governance. And my question to you all is, what is so wrong about wanting a government you can trust? So while we appreciate the office's efforts since then to really repair and rebuild, we know that this is not the first, but we do really hope this is the last. And along with that, this resolution is really a step forward in building a stronger and bolder Sacramento. And Sacramento really has an opportunity now to really be a leader in racial equity, and we hope your support in fulfilling our potential. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. Tiffany Wilson, then Dawn, then Aisha.
Good evening, Council Mayor. My name is Tiffany Wilson. I'm a member of the Racial Equity Alliance, and I'm also a resident of D6. So tonight, well, actually starting at 2 o'clock this afternoon at the first hearing and then also into this evening, there's been a lot of conversations around commitment to community, wanting to be here to better community, and having passion for community. And I think that's shared by all the folks that are still here this late in the evening, right? We're all here and we're all in this space because we have a passion and a commitment to making our community better. And I think that tonight this resolution is a step to do that. You know, there's also been discussion this evening around homelessness and the need for affordable housing and possible upcoming cuts at federal levels that are going to put these programs in jeopardy. And the root of a lot of these problems that are causing communities of color disproportionate impacts of things like homelessness and poverty and income inequality is racism. And I think that we need to continue to be very explicit in our conversations about the impact of racism and how we are going to address that to make sure that we have solutions and paths forward that really help the people that need the help and to make these sustainable policy decisions. So I really please adopt the resolution tonight that was put forward by community. It's important that we have a process that not only creates assessment tools that are based in equity, but then a plan that lifts up the strategy and the goals from those tools, and then hopefully an ordinance. So a commitment to act, and a commitment to move forward, and a commitment to adopt this so we can begin to continue and repair and care for our community.
Next speaker is Dawn Boscano.
Good evening, Council and Mayor. I'm Dawn Boscano with the Racial Equity Council. The resolution as submitted by the REC-REA, what it identifies in the pathway to change those policies deeply rooted in racism is long overdue. What would have been put in place or should have been put in place decades ago now lands with you to decide how to move. This is an opportunity for this body of lawmakers to pass the proposed and begin the process of dismantling racial inequities that continue to adversely impact our Black and brown communities. We know racism exists. We know the harms that have been done to our Black and brown communities. In light of political uncertainty as a result of recent elections, now is not the time for Council to shy away from passing a racial equity resolution. A racial equity resolution drafted and approved by the REC-REA and your constituents. Let's be clear that when the racial equity resolution was initially submitted and changed, that shows that you guys have power that the community doesn't have. You changed it without consulting those individuals that helped input and draft that language, what was important to us, what is important to the REA and the REC, and the hours that we spent. That harm that you did is going to take some time for you to repair. Think about that. The next time that you are in a position to do something like that, step back. Think about the power that you hold and the power that the community necessarily doesn't hold because you've taken it away. Please vote yes to pass it.
Your comments, Aisha. Calling Aisha is Zion Tatis. And then Ryan McClinton.
Mayor and City Council, in support of the Racial Equity Resolution, the African American Employees Leadership Council respectfully requests 1, the creation of a Chief Equity Officer CEO position, ideally situated in the Office of the Auditor or a separate charter office to address systemic racism and ensure an equity lens is applied to all city decisions. 2, the inclusion of racial equity impact statements in staff reports to assess how significant decisions affect communities of color. 3, the application of an equity lens to all city contracts and requests for proposals to ensure fairness in partnerships. 4, the inclusion of the CEO in city manager's budget decision-making to prioritize equity in financial decisions. And 5, recognition of the current diversity and equity manager, Ami Barnes, as a qualified expert who could serve as the CEO, given her expertise in racial equity. Additionally, the concerns raised about the city manager's employee resource group policy directly support the need for a racial equity resolution within the city of Sacramento. The policy undermines the AAEOC's ability to function effectively and limits the group's influence on issues affecting African-American employees. By restricting membership to only active employees and attempting to limit the AAEOC's ability to address management on critical issues, the policy prevents a full and authentic representation of the diverse needs and experiences of African Americans in the workforce. The exclusionary approach contradicts the goals of racial equity, which are centered on ensuring racial equal representation, fostering belonging, and addressing disparities in the workforce. The AAEOC has become an important voice for African American employees who lack other avenues to speak out, and the policy's constraints reduce the group's ability to advocate for racial equity in city policy programs and practices. The need for a racial equity resolution is clear, one that ensures policies like the ERG guidelines support rather than hinder the inclusion and empowerment of marginalized communities. Such a resolution would address the systemic barriers African American employees face, promote fair representation, and enhance the city's commitment to foster a truly diverse, equitable, and inclusive.
Complete. Thank you. Zion?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Zion Tadessa, the owner of Queen Sheba Restaurant, also the founder of Sheba Fund Foundation. So I definitely support the resolution because I really believe from my heart the only way we really close the gap, the wealth gap, the education gap, the healthcare gap, the opportunity gap is through equity. Equity, equity, equity for our community, especially for Black community. Because we only 1% of us in business. That's why the wealth gap is like huge. The education gap, we need alternative education for our community. The only way we can do is through equity, of course. The same thing for businesses, small businesses like us. We need equity. So this is, I think this is an amazing resolution. Honestly, this is a hope that actually our youth, our women, our children can have equal opportunity like everybody else through equity, equity, equity. It's all about equity. Right now, I would really want everyone to go and see what the Black Caucus came up with when it comes to the state of Black people in Sacramento or all over United States. We are 30% in poverty. Poverty breeds community violence and other things. So the only way we can really solve this this problem is through equity. So at the same time, when we're fighting for equity for our community, we always end up, without helping each other, we end up helping every other community but our community. So I really believe this is a good initiation, and I really appreciate everybody who really worked on that, especially my van. I know you go through the same thing, what you see, what goes on in our community, especially in our youth and our women and children.
Thank you for your comments. Your time is complete. Thank you for your comments. Our next speaker is Ryan McClinton, then Stacey Anderson.
Good evening, Council. I'd like to first start by saying thank you so much to Councilwoman Katie Valenzuela for your fearless leadership, your tireless service, and your endless commitment to our communities. Also to Chantal and to Mayor Steinberg, and to the rest of Council as well. There's been a lot of times that I've been at this dais and in your offices having different conversations that ultimately all lead back to the roads of equity. This Racial Equity Alliance, Council, Committee, all have had the same process where we've led countless conversations around what does equity mean and how do we show up. This is our opportunity to set a new foundation forward. This resolution stands on the shoulders of our ancestors that allow us to live in this moment today. It stands as our moment to actively practice being good ancestors to those who come behind us tomorrow. This is where we have an opportunity to really change boldly and radically the way that we do business, and not just business, that we do service for our community going forward, how we govern, how we consider every life that's here. Again, I said it last time we had this conversation when that harm occurred on November 12th, and I'll say it again. I've never seen a composition of a city council that has the diversity that I see in front of me today. That diversity is also reflected in the communities that all of your constituents elected you to. Those constituents represent the body that has pushed this forward, right? The Racial Equity Alliance and Council. All of us have a shared power in this moment that we are collectively deciding to define tonight and how we do things differently going forward. Boldly. California being the capital, Sacramento being the capital of the 5th largest economy in the world says that we have a voice that people need to hear and that they will follow. And I appreciate the boldness that this council is taking tonight and passing a resolution that's community defined, that changes the way we co-govern and we lead in equity first. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Stacy Anderson, then Keon Bliss.
Hello, everyone. Just wanted to congratulate Mayor Steinberg on his retirement or his freedom, and also address the rest of the council this evening. I am Stacy Anderson. I am representing National African American Civil Rights Organization by way of Betty Williams. She says hello, and she is definitely in support of this racial equity resolution, the one that is written by the community for the community. And I'm so excited as well. And so I had a very different conversation before I found out that the other one was retracted. And the reason being is that when I think about the council and I think about City Manager Howard Chan and I think about Mayor Darrell Steinberg and all of you, I think about the fact when I saw the two and I brought it and I start comparing it, I began to look at the changes and I saw what was left out. And I was thinking to myself, okay, continuing the intentional efforts. And then I saw, but they left out in Part 4B, apply racial equity impact assessments and related tools to identify how different racial and ethnic groups could be affected by a proposed action or decision, and so on. And so why, and then I thought, well, why just council-directed racial equity lens? Why are they the only ones? And do they really represent the community that is being that's being assessed right now? That, you know, and I was thinking, wow, you must need help if we are all standing in this room this evening. And what about the language removing barriers, which
Thank you for your comments. Your time is complete. Our next speaker is Keon Bliss, then Flo Kofer.
Mayor and City Council, you all know me as a commissioner and chair of the Sacramento Community Police Review Commission, and I wish that I wasn't up here, that this initiative wasn't so personal for me, but unfortunately, the white supremacy culture that I've experienced from several of you have made it personal for me. Throughout my tenure, I've shown you all a willingness to come to the table to ask questions and to seek solutions despite our personal differences, and I've demonstrated what the city manager's office and the Sacramento Police Department should be striving to do, what all of you should be striving to do, to listen, to learn, and to really lean into tough conversations with the goal of making things better for everyone. Despite building consensus among fellow commissioners, implementing thoughtful engagement practices with the public, I've been repeatedly met with contempt and circumvision by the city's charter officers that demonstrate a pattern of general unwillingness to reciprocate good faith efforts that this initiative seeks to address. In my 4 years that I have served on this commission, I have been targeted with malicious false accusations that are based in racist stereotypes about opinionated black men of my size. I have been subjected to discriminatory treatment, disciplinary action without due process, and even retaliation that has impacted my fellow commissioners. And I've also been prohibited from adequately fulfilling my duties as an appointed member of that body. I know this for a fact that this was based exclusively on several of your perceptions, including the city managers, of my personal beliefs about law enforcement and my protected status. Despite your personal objections to my participation in these city council meetings, the city manager and several of you have never engaged me directly as an individual. Despite my treatment and the clear obstacles, this is an opportunity right now to really reset. This is necessary, and this may be the legacy for many of you.
Thank you for your comments. Your time is complete. Our next speaker is Flo Kofer, then Tresla Gilbreth.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Flo Kofer. I am a resident of District 6, and I am pleased to be before you this evening. I would like to first thank everyone who has worked on this resolution because it is incredibly important to our city and our city moving forward. But I also want to quote an urban griot, one of my favorite performers, Lauryn Hill, who said, "It could all be so simple, but you'd rather make it hard. Loving you is like a battle, but we both end up with scars." And too often, that is unfortunately the reality that so many communities have when engaging with us, is that we feel like it could be so simple, but we'd rather make it hard. And so I was really, inspired by talking with Councilmember Talamantes this evening and her sharing that, standing up here on this dais and talking about emotions is not something that often happens. And I want to remind each and every one of us that we are here to lead with love. That is the core of who we are as human beings, and that too often that gets lost in the process of us having conversations. And so what I really want to remind us is that the process, the how we do things, often leads us with more scars. And as we're thinking about everything from our national to our international politics, and how violence begets violence, right down here to our local level, I want to remind us that for every healing opportunity we have, if we create another scar, there's another healing opportunity needed. And so we should not, as communities, have to fight so hard to have our voices heard, to have the process be transparent, and for people to be real partners. And I want to thank the city manager for coming around and saying what happened here was wrong. And I just want to encourage all of us as leaders to be able to be in a space where we can say, I apologize, that shouldn't have happened, and to be in a place where we can really move forward together and not hold things against each other. And I hope that this is the first of many steps for our communities to begin that healing work and continue on in the future. Thank you.
Tresla Gilbreth. Following Tresla is Brianna Osborne, then Rachel.
Good evening. My name is Tresla Gilbreth, and thank you all for City Council members as well as Mayor Darrell Steinberg. Congratulations to you, and Katie, I know you're going to be doing amazing things. I am definitely in representation of the youth as I stand here with 25 years of professional education for youth, private and public sector, LA County probation parole, retired. I have been in the trenches here in Sacramento for the last 8 years, since 2016. Probably every district, District 8, 7, 6, all the way around. I am District 1. But what I stand here and represent always is the youth. So when we are talking about equity and inclusion, we are always talking about our future. We know what it looks like to live amongst everyone, but our youth are the ones that need to see us live boldly and change so that they can lead what we have led for them. So ultimately, when we talk about this resolution, it's a no-brainer. We need to make sure that this is approved so that we can move forward for our future of our young people. And that is what I have to say. Thank you.
I have 5 more speakers. Brianna Osborne, Rachel, Lilia Carpenter, Christopher Logston, and then Omar Altamimi.
Oh, I'm short. Hi. Good evening. I need to be bright because I am exhausted, as I'm sure all of you and many of our community members, some of who have been here since 2 p.m. So go y'all.
I came with notes and I'm ready. Sorry, I am Brianna Osborne, member of the Racial Equity Council, newbie to this side of the work, resident of District 3, former resident of District 5, and proud to stand beside the giants, many of which are in this room, who have led in this work tirelessly for years, silently and loudly, publicly and behind closed doors, away from family, away from loved ones, in the midst of trials. They have stood to ensure that our community gets what it needs, even when the people charged with doing it don't do their jobs. As community, we stand together. And I won't echo, but I fully support everything that has been previously said by all of the members of community, by our incredible council member, Mai Vang. Thank you, Mayor Steinberg, all of the members of the Racial Equity Committee who have approved the previous resolution, which we hope you will continue to do. And I just want to remind you and implore you to remember those most marginalized by the decisions that you all make. The people who sleep right outside of this very building that you see every week. The kids who go underserved and under-resourced in our schools. The people who go unhoused adequately. Like, remember them when you vote, when you do the work that you do. Remember why you sit in the seats, and that before you were the them that a lot of us like to talk and bring up, this us versus them, you were.
For your comments, your time is complete. Our next speaker, thank you for your comments. Our next speaker is Rachel. Rachel? I don't see movement. Oh, thank you. And then Leah Carpenter, and then Christopher.
Hello. I encourage you to vote in favor of this resolution, and more importantly, to support the work of implementation and change going forward. I want to address something that was said earlier. When staff and elected representatives find themselves listening and thinking, that's not the way the city works, then the system needs to change. The city is here for what the community needs, not the other way around.
Hello. I hope all of you are awake behind those counters. Mindy, kudos for you to try and say my name. It is Leah Carpenter. You guys can consider me many things, but tonight I am the voice of the community. We try to put these policies in place to ensure that we're creating a better future for our next generation. And lucky for you guys, you're speaking to the next generation. And since the next generation is never in this room, I'll be the voice for them tonight. Racial equity, by definition, is a state where a person's race does not determine their outcomes, such as wealth, health, or employment. And when I read that definition, I can't help but to think that I've been affected. My outcome has been affected by my race. It has not stopped me, but I've definitely been affected. And as a young mother, I will not sit around and wait for my son to be affected as well. With the racial equity resolution, I want us to acknowledge the difficulties of the African American community and utilize this policy to move in a progressive pace. Because although there has been a track record of people trying to tell me that I don't matter, I know for a fact that I'm great. And I'm prepared to lose sleep over this. And so is the whole generation behind me. So with those words, I hope you guys take everything I said into consideration and adopt this. Thank you.
I have two more speakers, Christopher Logston and then Omar Altamimi.
Peace. I'm gonna make this quick. First introduction, Chris Lodgson, policy manager at the Anti-Recidivism Coalition in the Sacramento office, lead organizer and advocate with the Coalition for Just and Equitable California, which is California's first, only and still leading the foremost grassroots reparations organization. I'm actually here for the next item originally, but I just wanted to stand in solidarity with my friends and family behind me and in front of me too, who are supporting the community-based and originated resolution. Even though reparations is separate from racial equity, it's different, but I wanted to be here and stand in solidarity with my family, so I'll make it quick. Please vote in favor of the community-based resolution. Thank you.
Our final speaker is Omar. Omar Altamimi. There we go. Thanks.
Hello, good evening. Omar Al-Tamimi. I'm a member of the Racial Equity Alliance. And I wanted to start off by saying that, we're in a time and space in this country where our government is actively shutting down DEI efforts on the federal level, where corporations have dropped all guise of caring for equity and justice, many of which have essentially liquidated their DEI departments, and where nonprofits working to advance these conversations and work on these issues are facing attacks from the federal government based on the work they do to serve their communities who are often the most marginalized and most impacted by racism. As D'Angelo mentioned, what we have before us today is an opportunity for the city of Sacramento to take a step in leading the charge against the draconian attacks of our incoming administration. This resolution reflects the direct feedback received from the community. Months of work by the REA and REC were spent gathering feedback from the community in order to ensure that their voices were represented in the resolution. This resolution is a result of a years-long process with the city that focused on breaking down so many barriers between the city and folks in the community, due to the need for folks to build trust with the city in the first place before embarking on any kind of process like this. So much time was spent in trying to procure a relationship with the city so that people could feel like they were being considered in the process. I want to thank the Alliance and the Council for all of the hard work they put in over the year and the past years. And tonight is a result of their hard work, and it paves a path forward that we must follow. They've led with love and dignity to overcome every challenge that has come their way. I look forward to the passing of the resolution and all the future work to come with it. Considering the challenges we face in the years to come, this is a crucial first step in ensuring that we're aligned on the work that still needs to be done. One of the slides earlier mentioned that we are a democracy in crisis caused primarily by distrust in governance and our cities. And so considering the current direction of our country, a democracy in crisis is exactly what we are. We need to invest in initiatives like the Racial Equity Alliance and the Council to ensure that our communities are empowered in the years to come. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. I have no more speakers, but Ms. Valenzuela has a motion.
Right. I just want to say thank you to all the members of the public who stayed and who participated tonight and gave very compelling testimony. Councilmember Valenzuela?
Yes, before I turn to my colleague to make the motion so I can second it and make my comments, I need to make a motion to extend the meeting past 9:30.
This is a big decision.
We're going all the way to the end, Mayor.
All right. Is there public? No. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, abstained.
All
Okay.
right, and now I'd love to defer to my colleague to make the motion so I can second and make my comments.
Go ahead.
The motion on the table would be to approve the Racial Equity Committee resolution co-created by the Racial Equity Alliance and the Racial Equity Council. I did want to provide a direction to that motion as well, is that my understanding is that there were some dollars set aside to do the SCORE initiative work. I think what's going to be really important is not just passing this resolution, but providing a direction perhaps for city manager and the Office of Equity Diversity to come back with a budget proposal for us to consider of what it may take to implement. I think that's important. I understand that we're also going to be having tough budget discussions, but it's important, as you shared, city manager, for us to have the options in front of us. I like to move the resolution that was approved by the Racial Equity Committee with direction to provide a budget proposal as well, working with the Alliance and the Council and the community of what we imagine what that would look like.
Councilman Mann, can I clarify that? So there are some dollars set aside for this work, and so I will get the balance of what's left there so that it doesn't get swept anywhere else. It's preserved.
Yes.
And then the balance of the proposal and the guesstimate of what it would take to implement, bring that back in the context of the budget discussions.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Thank you.
Yeah, that sounds good. And I know that there are some dollars are still set aside, but I just feel like it's not sufficient to continue the work. But I think in the context of the larger budget makes sense. I think just making sure that we loop back with, even if it's a report back to the Racial Equity Committee, I think that would be good for us to have a discussion there.
I think that would be a good agenda item for you and I to tag team when we meet with the whole team.
That sounds great. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the
So,
motion on the table.
Motion and second.
Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry.
why I was going to second it, but Eric
No,
did
I
it,
want- I
so
was
he
asking
can
you to
go.
second.
Yeah, I was going to second.
Yeah,
Eric jumped in. It's
Go,
okay.
go,
It's
go,
my
go.
last meeting. He has to be nice to me. Okay. Thank you. And I want to thank everybody for your patience and accept responsibility. The mayor did want to rearrange the agenda. I did want the recognitions to be first. I'm sorry for making you wait this long, but I did not want him to own that because he did ask, and I was like, I know.
Just kidding.
Sorry, I had to say it. I told it to Giangelo, but I had to say it on the record.
good.
Okay. I also just want to address the mishap that kind of led to this delay because I believe a really dangerous precedent is potentially being set, and I want to address it directly because, frankly, the other version of the resolution should not exist. The original resolution was approved from a motion of a committee of this body. Staff is always welcome to weigh in during council consideration and deliberation, during meetings and briefings with us at any point during the process. But editing the resolution in any form after it was voted on by a council body is more than a breach of trust. It's a violation of our charter and our rules for how we govern. So when I look back at other resolutions we've passed as a body, and I know Mr. Lambert mentioned the mandatory DEI training, it needs to be implemented per the direction of the council. And I worry what happens if that doesn't happen, but I'm not going to be here anymore after tonight, so I don't have time to opine on that. But I will say that I'm really heartened by the coalition that's here tonight and the process you went through, because this isn't any other resolution. I mean, we pass dozens of resolutions every week. I mean, you saw us pass 24 before we even got to this item that are developed by staff, that are technical, that are well thought out, that do what they need to do. This is not that. And I think the fact that you took the time and the energy to go out to the community, to get their buy-in, to get their feedback, this is the community's resolution. And so what I'm heartened by is the fact that when I'm gone and back on the other side of this dais with you all, that you will be there to make that accountable for implementation because you did all of that work and because I see you here tonight. Like, that's something that gives me a lot of confidence and hope because this process has been so different than what the council usually does, that implementation will be more certain because you will be there. But I also don't want to rest on, we're voting on this tonight, it's done now. The partnership that has been started has to continue. And so I appreciate my colleague talking about resources and talking about, budget, because we understand that this commitment, we make a lot of commitments. We do a lot of resolutions. We don't back it up always with budget money. We don't back it up always with staff resources. We don't back it up always with contracts to consultant teams and other folks so that this work can continue. And that is what it takes, because I think, as Omar said very appropriately, it's going to take that even more so in the next year, because literally every organization in this room is under attack in one way or another, and we have to be cognizant of that as a city. So I want to thank you all for all of the work you've done on this, your patience tonight, and just applaud you for being this is an inspirational product and outcome, and I'm really proud that I get a chance to vote on this on my last night. So thank you.
Councilmember Jennings and the city manager, and I've got a brief comment.
I just want to make a comment on the motion that Councilmember Vang put on the table and the direction that she put on the table in reference to the dollars. And I want to put a timeline on that. And I just want to understand how quickly can we move on that so that this is something that moves forward based on the work that's already been done at a faster pace than at a slower pace.
I think that first step is to identify how much is left of I think it was $500,000 that were set aside. And then the balance of that is going to be born out of conversations I'll have with Councilmember Vang and the Alliance about what's needed to complete that ask.
Is out of the score
Lane,
contract?
can you come up and talk about this, please?
Sorry, Rick, this is important,
Yeah, I
but
just wanna make sure from a
where it
time
comes out of.
Ami can probably present, I think there was 500,000, some of those dollars have been used. So Ami can give us a number.
So there is a $249,000 contract that we have with Race Forward that's a scope of work that surrounds 4 tasks. The task 2 is what we're doing now. The trust building and truth-telling circles was the first task. We should look at, in a more concentrated way with the team, as the city manager suggested, to see those tasks and see how they go into the implementation moving forward with the vision of the community and us as in shared discussion. There is another $100,000 contract that's around where CARE, California Islamic, thank you, is and has served as is serving as the fiscal agent to help with capacity building efforts. And maybe that's part of a conversation as well. But those are the 2 identified, already established budget.
I think what I'm hearing is that the key here is that we don't want to slow down the process because of lack of funding. And that's something we'll kind of time with these tasks. And it's going to roll right into budget discussions because January is going to be here. So we'll report back to the council on that.
Yeah, I think a good timeline perhaps could be at the next Racial Equity
Exactly.
Committee meeting, having
Sure.
that be an item for discussion.
And may I just add that it would be great to be in discussion, I think, as talk about what that looks like with everybody now that we have this commitment to move forward in a co-governance type of way, that we do that. But I think there's a lot of potential there, and I think there's a lot of potential to look at beyond these scopes of work and really cast out a vision that's like 5-10 years out. Really, I would really encourage us to push ourselves to really see that, so that we're really being, not only moving with a sense of urgency, but there's a vision there that doesn't get lost.
All right. I just want to thank Councilmember Vang, city manager, the city staff, and mostly the Alliance and the council for your incredible dedication and your hard work. And to my team, Kelly Fong Rivas and Allison Joe, thank you so much. And I picked up D'Angelo's comment about a little your description of my learning journey, and I think it's important to recognize we're all on a learning journey together. You know, I have a long history where I've considered myself not only progressive, but very attuned to issues involving race and gender and all the protected categories. And I will say that in this job as mayor, I have been forced, and I don't mean that in a negative way, in a positive way, to dig even deeper. And you're right, by hiring someone like Kelly and Allison and asking them to take this on, that's intentional, because I wanted to deepen my own understanding, my own ability to lead. And so you've all helped me a great deal, and I'm not there yet. We're all on the journey together, but I'm really heartened by tonight, just the coming together here in the way that was reflected in the conversations and the way the city manager and I gave and took with the community. That's really, really important. Let's continue that, okay? Let's do great things in this city, because we are not a great city unless we back up racial equity with real action. Yes, and it is bottom up, but it's also, let's be strategic and practical. What Howard repeated was something I said a year ago. In every single budget item, when these departments come up and present their budgets, there ought to be 15 to 20 or 30 minutes set aside every one of those meetings to discuss the racial equity impact of whatever decision is being considered. So it's conscious. This resolution has to be a living document. If it isn't a living document, then frustration will continue. So apply it, and don't overcomplicate it. Apply it to every major decision that the next mayor and council are called upon to make in partnership with the community. Thank you. All right. We have a resolution, a motion and a second. All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. That's unanimous, okay? Hey. We now, let's move on to we do have the reparations item. We're going to, hate to move through this also quickly, but let's see if we can move through this sort of quickly. Go ahead.
Yay. Okay, all right, on to another exciting. I want to, again, Amiz Anzaleh Barnes, Diversity and Equity Manager, here for the Reparations Engagement Plan for Action Investment Redress Initiative, another citywide resolution that is before you. I want to acknowledge the collaborative efforts of city staff and careholders who contributed to today's presentation. Robert Bell, Ari Green, Robert Bell from the Office of Diversity and Equity, Ari Green from the Office of Innovation, Economic Development, Community Engagement. I also want to acknowledge city staff, careholders who have contributed to the work and will be contributing to the work in the future. Lynette Hall, Office of Innovation and Economic Development, Community Engagement Manager. I'd also like to thank Audrielle Anderson-White from the City Attorney's Office. You have been amazing. Thank you for that. And for providing continuity as we switch from mayoral to citywide, Lainey Milstein, Michael Jasso, and Howard Chan to keep the conversation going, because we've done that in a matter of like the last literally 4 weeks. So I'm here to provide some quick and brief comments on the efforts and the significance of also another powerful moment of this resolution. All right. So city level reparation engagement, community engagement grant project. In June 2021, Mayor Steinberg publicly committed to pursuing city level reparations through a mayoral initiative. At the June 15, 2021 City Council meeting, the Council unanimously adopted a ceremonial resolution recognizing the historic passage of California AB 3121, which established a task force to develop reparation proposals for African American descendants. I really want to acknowledge the efforts of Kelly Fong Rivas, former senior advisor to Mayor Steinberg, and also Mayor Steinberg, who leaned in on those conversations very early on. That's it, leaned in for this work to begin when you became a member of MORE, Mayors Organized for Reparations and Equity. So thank you for that. That foundational work is what has brought us to this moment. And moving to the work that our community-based organizations did as careholders, they reached out to the African American community within the city of Sacramento, and a little bit beyond actually, and was able to hear and receive 510 community surveys, which 80% of the respondents were African American, while 65 were current Sacramento residents. The survey showed over 80% of respondents wants the city to pursue a reparations program at the local level moving forward. And really want to acknowledge that, that in the report, in the supplemental, if you want to learn more about the responses, take a look at sections 2.3 and sections 2.6.3 in the Mayoral Reparations Initiative 2024 Progress Report, which is attached. So the key points and expectations, let's level set people, builds off the work of the city level reparations community and the grants projects that we just talked about, operationalizes next steps and strategies outlined in the Mayoral Reparations Initiative, which is in sections 2.64. The resolution also is to help establish leadership support to transition from mayoral initiative to citywide initiative. Also positions the city of Sacramento to have meaningful relationships with careholders and explore what a reparative program could look like in the future. There's a lot of work to do in this regard. We are not, I really want to say this, we're not cutting checks next year. Like, it's not, I don't want that meta narrative around it. It's to be very real about we need to deepen our relationships. We need to understand what reparations looks like for the city. We need to understand our role as a city government in a reparative program. And we can also look at what that looks like for the future, whether that's a representative body that makes recommendations. This is a phase of work that really will build off and connect to the ongoing city racial equity work and efforts. One, you just approved, among other things. So really want to really level set that. This is a phase to work with the Greater Sacramento Urban League to do a body of work around legal analysis, landscape analysis, and that is also outlined in the mayoral progress report for 2024 in the same section, I believe it's 264. So really wanted to level set that. And I really also want to thank the council members who took on the briefings. That concern and that question came up, and it was helpful for us in terms of the remarks for this presentation. There are two particular, as I mentioned before, this will help amplify and build off current city work, racial equity work, one you just passed, but wanted to kind of highlight two, African American Experience Project. I think the next agenda item is on the LGBT Experience Project. And so the African American Experience Project was and is an ongoing project that's through our CDD. I'm not going to go into too much detail of it, but wanted to really just kind of highlight that the goals of this project highlight acknowledging racial injustice using history, document Black history in an accurate narrative, challenge misinformation about the Black experience. So one of the major themes from the Community Engagement Grant Project is that we learn that education and misinformation about reparations is important. So here we have this already well award-winning project where we can utilize the information there and the voices there in order to help shape some of that analysis and the work moving forward. The other key project I'd like to acknowledge that is currently in the works right now is the City Start Blueprint. The City Start Blueprint, excuse me, let me just make sure I have my, yes. The second project is through the Office of Innovation and Economic Development. The City of Sacramento was successful in receiving a $75,000 grant to bridge the wealth gap for Black Sacramentans. This City of Sacramento is part of the first cohort in the country to specifically address Black wealth gap, along with 7 other cities. The blueprint has intentionally been designed to identify strategies to reduce Sacramento's Black wealth gap with improvement focus on areas of housing, workforce development, and banking. The blueprint utilizes history to address racial injustices by identifying government, federal, state, and local boosts and blocks impacting Black wealth in Sacramento. So the blueprint will be released in January 2025. So wanted to illustrate those two of how this resolution and this phase of work will be supported and connected and aligned with the work that we are already doing. In summary, the Racial Equity Committee, there was on September 10th, unanimously directed approval of a resolution that addresses city efforts and to continue those city efforts on reparations and transitions to citywide reparations initiative. Also want to mention that this proposal and the scope of work with the Greater Sacramento Urban League is supported by dollars that have already been identified. And so those dollars being identified as part of the February 22 mid-year adjustment have already been established. So we're well supported to enter into this next phase of work. We have collaboration with the Office of Diversity and Equity and OIED to move this work along and continue to deepen our relationship with community and our role in repairing harm. And so action requested to adopt the Mayoral Reparations Initiative as a citywide initiative called Repair, transitioning the Mayor Reparations Initiative to a city one. I am complete.
Yes.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Let's hear, thank you. I mean, we do have public testimony here, so let's hear from the public.
I have 8 speakers on this item: Lambert, Zion Taddis, Rachel, D'Angelo Mack, Christopher Logston, Dr. Flo Kofer, Keon Bliss, and then Stacy Anderson. Lambert appears to have left. Zion, following Zion is Rachel.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me again, and thank you, Mayor, for initiating this reparation resolution. And I was part of that when it comes to really doing the survey when it comes to reparation. So what we really need is really repairing our community. When people talk about reparation, reparation, yeah, we need to repair. We don't need to be repairing the roads before we're repairing our community. We're spending so much many other things than our women, our children, our youth, our businesses. And so reparation is going to be an amazing initiation again to really help us close the gap, the wealth gap, the education gap that has been by design created in our community. Like we know, I'm standing here because our ancestors for 400 years paid for it for free. So all of us sitting here is because, our Black people paid for it a long time ago for 400 years. If they didn't do that, we wouldn't be standing here. I wouldn't be standing here, do what I do, just like everybody else. So it's time for us to really repair the harm that's been done for generation and generation. I can go on the history, what happened to our African American community and our Black community through systemic racism, blatant racism, and all that stuff. So this would give us a chance really to close the gap that has been created deliberately so Black people cannot thrive in the economy that they actually worked hard for free for 400 years. I mean, that's a long time. So I think it's about time, and I'm glad it's happening here in Sacramento. So I'm for it, and I'm just thankful that, Mayor, you really initiated this. It's about time, and let's vote for it. Thank you.
The next speaker is Rachel. Rachel? I don't see Rachel. D'Angelo. Following D'Angelo is Christopher Logston, Dr. Flo Kofer, Keon Bliss, and Stacey Anderson. Please feel free to line up in the aisle.
Yeah, hey, D'Angelo Mack again, Racial Equity Alliance. Yeah, I'm so glad we're here, right? It's a long time coming, right, Rick? So my thing with reparations is, and equity for that matter, is we continue to ask the people who are marginalized to do all the work. And thank you, Ami and team, for doing the work, and Chris and everyone pushing this. But the thought is, it's not us coming to you with what we need and you saying, okay, yeah, maybe. Nope, go take it back, figure out something else. You should come to us with what you think we need and let us say, nope, not enough. Until you bring it to us and we say, give us everything, that's when true reparations happens. The problem is we're afraid. We're afraid to say, yes, we'll give you everything because we think that we're going to do the same thing that you did to us. But that's not the case. We're not those people. We're not diabolical. We just want our due, right? And so my sis said 400 years we worked for free, right? Which we did. We built this country. We built Sacramento. And so giving us back what's ours is just right, right? You should actually give it all to us, and then we will give back to you. Promise. I promise we will. But that's how it works. That's real reparations. So thank you. Ask for your vote on this.
Next speaker is Christopher.
I did my personal professional intros in the prior item. I did want to just give some thanks first to you here, Mr. Mayor. Thank you for committing yourself to this effort. It takes leadership. I know I hear all the time leadership matters. And so I want to thank you personally. Mr. Jennings over there, Coach of Guard. But I want to thank you also for your presence and for your power and for your leadership also. To every single one of you, even those who I haven't had the chance to meet with directly yet, you will be getting an email and a call from us to set up some individual briefings to help you understand what's going on at the state level. For those of you who don't know, our organization, CJAC, we helped write the final version of the bill that created the law to create the California Reparations Task Force in 2020. That was Assembly Bill 3121. And then we've been working very closely at the state level with state legislators to get reparations bills passed at the state level for over the past year, and we'll continue to do that over the next, as long as it takes, to be quite honest. Also want to give a big shout out to Kelly, Robert over there, Ami, the whole family, the whole team. Thank you all. Most importantly, though, I want to thank the people that's behind me and the people that's not here right now, either not here physically because they can't physically be here, but also those who are no longer with us, specifically my ancestors. I gave you my personal, titles and all that, but I am a living descendant of someone whose ancestors were enslaved and emancipated in this country. And we are owed reparations. It is a debt that's owed. It's not a handout, it's not a gift, not a grant. We're owed it. And I look forward to you passing this resolution tonight. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. Dr. Phil Kofer. Rachel?
Again, hello. Stacy with National African American Civil Rights Organization. Again, salutations from President Betty Williams. Thank you, Chris Lodgson. Let me take this off for a minute. NACRO voted unanimous to support the reparations resolution. We now represent 12 states and growing. I would like for you all to envision racial justice for African Americans. It's our civil right. Every other minority nationality, a little song there.
All right.
Every other minority nationality has received reparations, and we are way overdue. We are no longer running from slavery, but racing forward. Do the right thing, write a new chapter, and use your power to move us forward, which we well deserve. Thank you.
Your comments? I have two more speakers, Dr. Flo Kofer, then Keon Bliss.
My bedtime alarm just went off, so I'm going to keep this brief. Which is, I just thank yous abound to everyone who helped to put this together, and I'm so glad that we are converting this from a mayoral initiative to a citywide initiative. I am really here today both to affirm this item and the next one, which I'm going to leave before because the bedtime alarm just went off. But I just want to say that, understanding the history and then also doing something about it is our shared responsibility. And I am reminded constantly, and I'm saying this because both my mother and my aunt, as well as my friend's mother, are in the back of the room, and I am the first generation in my family to be born with the right to vote. I was gestated, in the womb of a woman born in 1950 who did not have that right until the Voting Rights Act was passed in the 60s. And so I want to thank you all today for beginning the process of doing what should have been done in 1865 and certainly should have been done in 1965. And we make it more complicated the longer we wait. So I thank you for seeing the urgency of this moment and for taking this on. And what I ask is that we also apply the lessons to this as we do things moving forward. We had a war on drugs, and we still have people alive from that war on drugs who are suffering because of decisions we made, and I want our body to also think about that. I want us to consider that when harm has been done, reparations is the key to that, and thinking about what that looks like as we move forward as a body. So I want to thank you for affirming history and also for moving this forward because it is necessary for us as part of healing. Thank you.
Keon Bliss is our final speaker on this item.
Really, not much more needs to be said within that, but there is a lot that still needs to be unpacked with why this is. I'm glad to see that this is moving forward as a citywide initiative, and it should have been done years ago. We all know this. It's better late than never, truly. And I think one of the most important pieces about reparations and repairing the harm, the legacy of how this nation was founded under the principle of white supremacy that prioritized property and profit over basic human rights and well-being is one of those ways in which we need to overcome and repair the harm that continues to be done even to today. I think it's important to remember that even as one form of slavery has been ended, slavery was not abolished in this country. We still have major corporations that operate here in this city that we do business with that continue to profit from mass incarceration, which every arm of law enforcement from the federal level down to the city level continues to facilitate, aid, and abet. Taxpayers in the U.S. spend more than $80 billion every year on people who are locked up. And here in Sacramento County, we have an overcrowded jail system that on any given day has over 3,000 people, most of whom are pre-trial, who could be home. And that contributes, and that allows for law enforcement agencies to claim even more money. If we're going to have a serious conversation, we need more than just words. We need action. Actions speak louder than words, but also, too, money talks. That's right. And we need to actually see money behind this well after several of you step off. So I hope you can continue advocating for this.
Thank you for your comments. Mayor, I have no more speakers.
All right. Thank you again, members of the public. Appreciate it. Let's turn it over to the member, Mayor Pro Tem Talamantes.
Thank you, Mayor. Happy to support this. Move the item unless somebody from the committee wants to. But I just want to give thanks to Ami and the team for all your work on this, and really just level setting expectations. Like, this work is really important, and I appreciate you finding grant funding to help us advance this. And it's something that we're going to continue to have to do just because we are in a budget deficit and we're continuing to make cuts, and we're going to be having a lot of difficult decisions to make. And so just setting expectations with the community when we're out there, having these really important conversations is so important to me because I just want to make sure that we meet people's expectations and don't overpromise and underdeliver. And so just really want to thank you for your words today. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilmember Vang?
Thanks, Mayor. I'll second the motion on the table by Mayor Pro Tem Talamantes, and just wanted to echo her comments to city staff and all the community members and community partners that was part of the grant as well to get to this moment. I did have a question for Ami, and maybe we need to change the motion, but I want to have a better understanding the transition from the mayor initiative to the city council and what that would look like. I think for me, a new mayor is going to come in and new appointments for different committees. But I think having the loop around is going to be really important because once this resolution passed, I'm curious to know, because I know there's a contract with the Urban League.
Right.
I think having that loop around back, even if it's to the Racial Equity Committee, and then to bring forth the full council is going to be important. Maybe that's a direction to add to the motion as well. But I want to have a better understanding of that because I don't want that to get lost.
It's a great question. I appreciate you bringing it up. Apologies for moving so fast through the presentation. So under Mayor Steinberg and Kelly's leadership, it was our office, the Office of Diversity and Equity, provided grant support. And Robert Bell was really instrumental in helping those grants get paid and administered through our procurement process. And then the three of us would often meet with the 5 grantees. A toolkit was created from that as well, and then the progress report. So given that, and then the mayor transition, the Office of Diversity and Equity will be the primary lead on that because we're the best position to do that. And so with the February 22 mid-year adjustment, the $120,000 grant is the financial commitment that has already been established and is already there to work with the Greater Sacramento Urban League to do that body of work that's on pages 54 and 55, which involves legal analysis, landscape analysis, deep community engagement, education, and all the other subsequent actions. So that's what I was mentioning about the city manager's office has created it to where there's this seamless kind of, with the transition of the mayor and Kelly, that we could take this on and continue on with the work since the infrastructure was built within it for financial, the 120, and the identified work with the Greater Sacramento Urban League, who was already involved in the research in the initiative as well around reparations.
Great.
So there was a relationship there. So it's really a seamless transition, but the Office of Diversity and Equity will be the primary point for this next phase.
Okay.
And we'll be working closely with the Office of Innovation and Economic Development, particularly Lynette Hall and her team with community engagement, working, and I'm sure we'll be partnering possibly with all of your offices. I would love to talk with the Racial Equity Alliance and council about how this work could possibly, how we can collaborate, how we can leverage, maximize community relationships and the conversations around what reparations looks like in the city.
Sounds great. Thank you, Ami. Appreciate that.
Okay, very good. I'm so glad this work is going to continue citywide. It's appropriate. And go. All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. That's another unanimous vote. Hey, we do have one more equity issue on the agenda here, and that is item number 32. Go ahead, Sean. How are you?
Good. How are you, Mayor?
Good.
Good evening, Mayor and members of the City Council. Sean DeCourcy, Preservation Director with the Community Development Department. I'm here tonight, there we go, if we can get the slides up, thank you. I'm here tonight to present the final deliverables, the historic context statement and survey findings from the LGBTQ+ Historic Experience Project. Last month, the Preservation Commission convened and recommended the City Council review and accept the results of the LGBTQ+ Historic Experience Project. This project was launched to address gaps in our city's historic record by documenting and preserving the contributions of Sacramento's LGBTQ+ community. The goals of the project included documenting significant LGBTQ sites, events, and stories, engaging, educating, and involving the public in the project, and enhancing Sacramento's identity as an inclusive and forward-thinking city. This project has received key support from the California Office of Historic Preservation, the National Trust for Historic Preservation, Preservation Sacramento, the Lavender Library, the LGBT Community Center, the Rainbow Chamber of Commerce, and many other groups and individuals. Over the past year, preservation staff and our historic consultants, Page and Turnbull, have worked alongside volunteers and these community groups to finalize the project. Public engagement was central to this effort. Some of the highlights I'd like to note include hosting over 15 public meetings and small group sessions, participating in key community events like the Rainbow Flag Raising, Sacramento Pride Weekend, Drag Queen Bingo, and the Rainbow Chamber of Commerce Annual Gala. Through these efforts, we have strived to engage with underrepresented voices, including trans, BIPOC, and minority communities. These efforts have ensured the project is shaped by and for this community. Beginning last summer, Page and Turnbull, alongside community volunteers, completed a comprehensive survey of the Lavender Heights neighborhood, identifying a potentially eligible historic district, shown here appropriately in purple. In addition, 5 individually eligible landmarks were documented and others identified as potentially eligible. While these resources are not being nominated for historic designation tonight, these results will help ensure that these sites are recognized for their significance to the community. Before I open the floor to questions, I'd like to welcome one of the project's public participants, George Raya, to share a few words. George is a longtime member of Sacramento's LGBTQ+ community and has both witnessed and contributed to its rich history. From moments of resilience to acts of resistance, I hope George's perspective will highlight why preserving this history is so vital to our city.
Could you post the last slide? Mayor, members of the council, hello, George Raya, 4th District. I want to start first by thanking Kitty Valenzuela for, this is one of your legacy projects. You know, you're leaving the council, but you've done so much, and this is going to be one, you brought this forward. And what I want to talk about is the importance of this particular project. The Office of Preservation previously did the African American Experience Project, and I asked them to add historic experience so that it says more about what this project's about. Sacramento has a long gay history, LGBTQ. I'm 75 and I grew up when we said gay, which meant everybody, but now we say I used to have to go LGBTQ to get all the segments of the community in. We need to know our history. Okay, there's a quote on the screen right now. When I lived in San Francisco, 74 to 90, I started working on LGBT history there. And what happened, just on Sunday, we celebrated the World AIDS Day. And what we found was so many families, when they claim, they came to, when their loved one died in San Francisco, they would burn their letters and their journals, because it was not something that the family wanted to publicize that their loved one died of AIDS or was LGBTQ. So here in Sacramento, we've been doing gay history stuff. It was back in '65 that David Clayton and Rick Stoltz, they started what was called the Americans for Responsible Citizenship, which is an offshoot of a San Francisco-based group, the Society for Homosexual Freedom. Nationally, there were protests happening at the White House. They were picketing for LGBT rights. They were picketing at Independence Hall. But in Sacramento, they were picketing the state fair because they had put in to have a booth at the fair so they could publicize the work they were doing. And when they found out that it was an LGBTQ group, they voided the contract. So Rick and David and some other people picketed the state fair and handed out the brochures that they would have handed out when they had their booth. And they got more publicity because TV stations came and everybody, they passed, I think, about 5,000 pamphlets. So, but we were doing things in '65, and then in 1970, when I was a student at Sac State, we sued the college because we wanted to have a campus LGBTQ student organization, and at the time, the acting college president was Otto Butts, and he wanted to become the permanent president, and Ronald Reagan was the governor, living in the Fab 40s, and Otto felt that if he agreed to allow this campus organization, that he would not be appointed to be the president. So it was a political decision. He denied us a charter, even though the student government had granted one, and normally it's just automatic because you only need a certain number of students, an advisor, and bylaws. We met all the requirements. So we sued, and John Poswell, a great local attorney, he had been a student body president at Sac State, then he'd gone to Cal and graduated from Boat Hall. And so he was a newly minted attorney, and he took our case for us. The student government sued, and I coordinated the suit. But 1970, we had to go to court to come on campus as a campus organization. And then Willie Brown, for 6 years, introduced his bill to decriminalize sex between consenting adults, and it finally passed. Next year is the 50th anniversary. 1975, it passed. So we have a long history. And I want to thank the Lavender Library, who's been the work site for a lot of the work that's going on. But see, we're also important economically because the Visit Sacramento on their website has a great, about 3 pages of Sacramento LGBTQ history. And the city, through Visit Sacramento, is promoting Sacramento for LGBTQ tourists. people come to Sacramento. You know, in 1979.
Hey, George, I'm just going to ask you if we can wrap it up just a little bit, please.
Well,
Thank
see,
you.
that's the nice thing
Thank
about
you.
being part of the
Listen,
presentation. I don't have the 2-minute limit.
no, you don't, but...
I'll wrap it up, but
it's okay.
I don't have the 2-minute limit.
And the stories are really important. But tell us about just a little bit about the project and how we can learn more, because it's vital.
All written down in the context.
Okay, all right.
Go, wrap it up. You're good.
We love you,
You're good. We
George.
love George Raya. Come on, George.
In New York, you know, Stonewall riot happened in '69. In 1979, here in Sacramento, the police in February of '79 raided a gay disco, the upstairs downstairs bar. Well, and in June of that year, we started our first gay pride parade. And it only had about 500 people the first year, but now it's up to about 25,000. We get LGBT tourists coming to Sacramento. So this project, in helping to identify locations within Lavender Heights, which the city officially identified as a recognizable neighborhood in 2015, when we did that rainbow sidewalk, crosswalk. So please support this.
Thank you, George. All right, we do have 4 speakers, limited to the 2-minute time limit, but it's all good. Let's go. There we go.
I have 4, John Marshak, William Berg, Claire Mundo Sullivan, Stephen Barassa, then Claire Flynn.
That's 5, okay.
I'm sorry, I can't count any longer. After 10.
Thank you, Mayor, City Council. Appreciate this opportunity. I want to move that you adopt the recommendation of staff and accept this historic context statement as well as the survey results. I'm John Marshak. I spent 7 years on the Preservation Commission, 2 years as chair, and really got involved in historic preservation. And this is really a turnaround. We're not focusing on architecture, we're focusing on people. What is it about people and the importance of their work that then necessitates designation as historic? It's really a shift, and this is an example as well as the African American Experience Project. So it's very important that this go forward and be accepted by you. And thank you very much.
Thank you, John.
William Berg.
Good evening, William Berg, with Preservation Sacramento. We partnered on this and provided matching funds as well as money for dinners, and we've been following the project and we're very proud of the results. Now, this is a different kind of historic preservation. It's not what people associate with historic preservation and think about architecture. This isn't about architecture, it is about buildings, but it's about the events that took place and the people associated with these events. And what events? The struggle of a community for acceptance, for rights, for justice, for survival, but also locations of celebration and joy and community. And without this project, without the oral history interviews and the research, a lot of these stories would be lost. So why it's important to take the next steps after this and list the Lavender Heights Historic Districts and the individual landmarks is because the struggle is not over, but neither is the celebration or the joy. So I'd like to thank staff and the consultant team, the volunteers for their work. I'd like to thank Councilmember Valenzuela for championing this and being a preservation champion for the past 4 years. And Mayor Steinberg, about 30 years ago, I went to my first Sacramento City Council meeting, and you were the sole dissenting vote against the city's first public camping ordinance, and I have admired your tenacity and willingness to stand alone on principle if necessary, but also your ability to find places where we can all stand together. And I think Lavender Heights is a wonderful place for this city to stand together, so I hope you will unanimously approve this project. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Claire Mundo.
That's true, guys.
Following Claire Mundo is Stephen Barassa.
See, I'm a little short, so I'm gonna have to. Oh, can I pull it down? Okay. I'm gonna keep this short because I have to use the restroom. Good evening. My name is Clarmundo Sullivan. I am the executive director of a minority-based organization here in Sacramento called Golden Rule Services. And I just wanted to say that because of Black, Indigenous, and other people of color communities and LGBTIQ communities are often unrecognized and underappreciated for their historical contributions in Sacramento, I'm very excited to lend my support of the historical content statement. As some of our Sacramento BIPOC and LGBTIQ are aging or passing away, it is important that their experience are documented for future generations. Please approve the historical context statement. As we enter a new consecutive presidential administration, I am concerned that this administration will propose agendas that will try to eradicate LGBTIQ organizations, funding, and our histories. Let's approve this historical context to preserve our history. Thank you.
Hello, Mayor Steinberg and City Council. You know, I moved to Sacramento in 1987, and I feel like I'm a local now after those years. I'm a senior member of the gay community. Back in the old days, it was GLBT. That was the acronym back then. And you know, the gay community in Sacramento has been truly a blessing in my journey. You know, in the 90s, I was a disc jockey at Faces for a period of time, Faces nightclub. I was a member of an Outdoor Adventurers of Sacramento group where we went backpacking and got to see a lot of neat camping experiences. And I was even a member of a gay motorcycle club, the Valley Knights Motorcycle Club. And that was a great way to tour California and see California. We got to ride with the lesbian motorcycle club, the Sisters of Skoda. But that just tells you the rich fabric of the gay community, the GLBT community in Sacramento. And I attended the first meeting of this project and had great pizza from the Preservation Society. And, you know, a lot of members of this, I also attended a number of meetings, but what became clear is there were a lot of concerned members of the community with their experiences as well. And it was overwhelming. And I thought, man, are these guys going to be able to cover this? And I was blown away by the level of detail that they put together on this project. Really, they've really created something really substantial for our community. And I applaud Katie for spearheading this project as well. And the buildings I identified, you know, back in those days, being gay was a secret. And so there were gay coffee houses and places we would go where we could be with our peers and feel comfortable. And so I think they've identified great facilities, and I urge you to move this forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Claire Flynn is our final speaker.
All right, this will be really quick. My name is Claire Flynn. I've been the project manager and lead historian with the consultant team on Page and Turnbull on the project, working with the city. But I actually am not really here representing myself. I wanted to just give a chance to say the names of the other members of the LGBTQ plus community who came to the meeting earlier but couldn't stay. So I just wanted to say their names, and I'm sorry I probably missed some people who were here. But Denny Mangers, Sherry Gordon, Rita Meningo, Carson Anderson, I believe Asa Sally was maybe here at one point. So I just wanted to raise up their names and voices because this really was a community project and it couldn't have been done without all of them sharing their stories. And so I just wanted to give them a chance to have their voices heard. Thanks.
Thank you. That was great. Thank you all for the public testimony. Councilmember Valenzuela, thank you for championing this project.
Thank you. Well, it's really, I mean, this was a real partnership with staff. I mean, this started as a simple question about whether Lavender District qualified as a historic district and turned into Sean saying, hey, we have an idea because we had just finished the African American Stories Project and, you know, maybe this is a model that we could build on and get funding for. And so I really do want to thank staff and the team and Claire, the consultant on the project, did a phenomenal job. I got to go to one of the listening sessions and it was just awesome to see see the community gathered and sharing and how open you all were to their feedback. It was just incredible. And to Preservation Sacramento and all of the community members who participated, I mean, this really wasn't possible without you all. I mean, there was information, even at that last listening session, that I feel like Fred was just pulling out of his, he's like, oh, and then this happened, and then that happened, and you all were just scrambling to write it down. But, you know, I think there was just an incredible collaboration here. And, you know, from the, I mean, this document, if you haven't looked at it, colleagues, I know it's long, so maybe like weekend reading, light reading, but it's, when you look at it, it's so detailed. I mean, to what was just said, I mean, from colonization to criminalization to all of these historic groups, like George mentioned, like the Association for Responsible Citizenship and Topper Club and Bojangles, to institutions that are still here today and how they started and what was happening there, like the Merck and the LGBT Center and Outward Magazine and Faces and Lavender Library. Imperial Court, if you haven't been to one of their events, really cool. Sacramento Gay Men's Chorus, PFLAG. I mean, just so many institutions that persevered through all of that and still exist and serve our community today. It's just a true treasure to see that in context. So I learned a lot reading this document. I really hope everybody does. This is, as the staff mentioned, not just a context statement for history, but a really cool foundational document for future historical designations that'll come before this body. But I just want to also affirm what some of the speakers have said. You know, we're entering a very new political context, and Sacramento has taken really great strides to affirm, you know, our allyship and our leadership with the LGBTQ plus community. And I hope this is just another way that we can show the community tonight that we are still here, we're still with you, and we are going to stay with you through what comes.
Can I add one more name? I also meant to acknowledge Henry Fuse, who was the project manager on the city team, but he's not here today because he had a loss in his family. So I just thought he needed to get a little thanks too.
Thank you. Okay.
Yes, I was making a motion to approve the document. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Second by Vice Mayor Maple. Councilman Guerra.
Well, thank you, Mayor. I appreciate this. And first to say, you know, what an amazing collection of work here. And I was very proud to be to vote as one of my first, votes on the 2015 recognition and even the toppers and everything that went in that area. And I'm so glad that this is happening because I remember the story when I got elected as student body president at Sac State, because John Poswell, my first day as student body president, came to me to tell me the story. And the fact that has continued to be a history of Sacramento is exciting. And I didn't even know there was a lavender district or a history or any of that was happening in the civil rights activism and the fight for civil rights at that time. And it was actually, also at that time who brought me over to the area, which we just went to swearing in or a celebration, was Christopher Cabaldon. And to talk about, his experience and finding a community, and the person who brought me over there, who got me to understand and say, hey, look, there's a deeper history, was I want to recognize, my vice president at the time, Peter Yukovich, and all of these groups at Sac State. This is where I get to throw a little bit of pride at Sac State. The fact that they had been continuing this, and I saw photos of George Raya as a student, back with his Chicano long hair back in the 70s, it was a very, but it's, so all to say that this is exciting to see that we're actually memorializing, because it's great to hear the stories. It was great to hear, your stories here also, George, today, but it's even more important to document them so that, that as people move on, as things change in Sacramento, we don't forget those true histories. And it wasn't just about like what happened, but why they happened. And I think that's what moved me so much. And the fact that, it was these community young leaders at that time who made that big difference. It was the inspiring piece to me. And that was when I first heard that was, when I met Darrell Steinberg back then. So, but anyway, so I'm glad that it's already been seconded, but boy, I got to tell you, after a long night, that was still inspiring to hear and brought back a lot of memories, and glad to support this moving forward. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you so much, Eric. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor. And I'll be really brief. I'll make
similar comments to when we had the African American Experience Project here, but I think it's always really exciting. Everything we talked about this evening has been focused on the future, which is most of what we do here, right? Talk about changing policies, focusing on how do we repair harm and so on. But I think a really important part of how we can inform decisions that we make here about the future is really understanding the past, which is why I think this work is so important. And Mr. Raya, it's always good to hear from you. I remember on the campaign trail, you taught me quite a lot during our coffee, and so I think you're an institution in Sacramento. I'm really glad you're a part of this project. Thank you to the staff. Thank you.
Wonderful. I love your comment about history. It's so true, and that's what this is. I mean, I'll say 26 years ago, I remember being on the assembly floor with a Democratic majority, and the bare minimum, 41 votes with the number of Democrats voting no, barely passed hospital visitation rights for domestic partners. And that was, quote, controversial. I was in the majority, by the way. Proudly. And now, 26 years later, the law of the land under the Constitution is that marriage is for everyone, marriage equality. That shows anyone who doubts that we can change the arc of history together, it can change. But it will only change and remain changed if we understand what got us here and the people and the pioneers who helped make that happen. And we will never go back, ever, in this community or in this country. I don't care what kind of crappy ads they run throughout the country. Never going back when it comes to people's basic civil and human rights. This is important. Thank you. All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. Very good. I move that we go until 2 a.m. this morning. Okay. Okay, we got two quick items. Go ahead, Greenbrier. What's next?
Mayor, can I
Yes.
expedite this?
Please, Councilmember Kaplan.
Because Miss Laura was not feeling good, so I told for her, Mr. Covell, for her to go home. This is as written. It is the Community Facilities District bond allocation for infrastructure for the next phase of housing and map development, which was agreed upon because a couple weeks ago, colleagues, you approved a development agreement amendment that is also part of infrastructure and a bridge that is going to go over 99. So this is part 2 to make that happen. And if you have any questions on what you read, Brian is in the audience, but otherwise this is straightforward and it's for more housing.
I love it. Very good.
And I'd like to make a motion to move it.
Is there public testimony? There's not. Thank you, Councilmember Kaplan. I think without controversy, all in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. That passes unanimously. Last item here today. Go right ahead.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. My name is Armando Herrera. I'm an administrative analyst with Human Resources Administration. I have a brief presentation on item 34. This item is listed as a discussion item because Government Code 54953 requires that we must orally report a summary of the recommendation for final actions on salaries, salary schedules, or compensation paid in the form of fringe benefits of a local agency executive. The City Treasurer and Director of Public Safety Accountability meet the local agency executive definition as defined in Government Code Section 3511.1D. The City is recommending the approval of a salary increase of 5% for the City Treasurer and the Director of Public Safety Accountability. Thank you for your time with this matter. This is the end of my presentation.
Thank you very much. There's no public testimony. Councilmember Kaplan.
Mayor, I just want to state a couple things to kind of make clear where I've said before that I stated with our city auditor. And I want to make it clear here moving forward because we have talked about it, that we do not and should not be grouping charter members together when we take up items. So if we're looking at their contract or their salaries, I think it's only fair, because what got us in trouble was a bulk decision that we said we would take these items separately. So I hope moving forward, that becomes a standard with this council, that whenever we are discussing an item, charter members should not be grouped together. We should talk about them and address them separately. I have indicated, and I think it's important that I say that, you know, when we approved the city auditor, I hope that when we discussed our charter officers, one, we look at a comparative salary schedule for what their salary is compared to other California cities and similar sized cities, comparative to Sacramento, potentially out of state. That, in my position, has not changed. However, I'm okay and will be okay with a little consternation on this one, because I was okay that these two individuals of our charter officers followed the process that we set up for them to follow, of presenting at PP&E and then coming into closed session to discuss their evaluation. I was okay giving them this 5% over a year ago. I do not like the process of how it is here today, because it should have happened, and I hate that politics plays in what we as a group and as their collective bosses should be doing, and it shouldn't have taken a year to correct that. We still have to discuss, because at the same time, we also had our city manager, city attorney, and city clerk all up for 5%. So why are we cherry picking just a couple of charter officers versus the others? And I hope that as we move forward into the new year, that we actually follow the process, do our job as collective bosses to let them present their yearly review to PP&E, and then we go into closed session and discuss them individually, because I do not believe each should get the same raise. Let them earn their raises on their merits, or no raise because we're in a budget deficit. But I think we owe that to our charter members to make sure that, one, we do a comparative salary, we as a city, and the charter officers get to do their own, because normal negotiations is we do our own and they say we like this, and then we discuss in the middle and come to that conclusion, and be very transparent in this entire process. So I want to thank them for doing their job and following the process as much as possible. I hope we can now stick to the process moving forward and see how we can have it work. So I do make the motion to approve this, but please, next time, they should never be lumped together.
I'll second.
Moved in second. Councilmember Mayor Pro Tem Talamantes.
Oh, that was it.
Okay. All right. All in favor, please say aye. Aye. Oppose, abstain. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Okay, we do have 5 people signed up for items not on the agenda.
I'm not sure. I'm going to call off all the names. Please line up if you're still here. Michael Bevins, Paulville, Sherry Dimmerling, Mac Worthy, Kyle Williams.
Kyle Williams is gone.
I think Mr. Worthy
Mr. Dimmeringer
is
here.
Michael Bevins? No.
It's not your place to counsel, but are you on the board of State of California attorney license? That's to the mayor. Now, what we will look at, some things that brought up here tonight on about reparation. Things was, when you file that, because I'll probably be the only person here will testify if it comes to federal court here. You are getting your reparation by the checks and the grants that you own nonprofit organization. You're getting your reparation. Now, I learned something up in Clear Lake. The Indian had a college in Davis, American Indians. But when they take welfare, the state would deduct that from their property. So the reparation in California wasn't even existing when slavery. I would prefer to find the people that say they was an African American. I want to see them take a blood test for African blood. I'm not an African American. I'm an American Negro. That's American Indian in poor white boy, South Carolina. And proud of it. See, these are the things that you're going to run up against. Nonprofit organization, that taxpayers' money. And then the wealth gap in many billions of dollars that the athletes have, you can't use taxpayers' dollars to become wealthy because you are a Negro or any other nationality in America. That will be unconstitutional. And I hope it comes while I'm living so I can testify against it. Wake up, people. Black folks, they call themselves black, they don't even have the ability to take care of that money. How many athletes manage their own money? Who are their bothering people? People, this is a sad situation. They're asking for something that they're going to never get. The same thing on forced integration. I was in a cornfield in 1955, and my daddy told us it was coming, but the white boys,
Thank you for your comments. Your time is complete. Michael, Paulville, or Cherie?
Got one more speaker.
Got one more.
Okay, this gentleman. Go ahead.
Just let us know your name, please.
I'll go.
Pavel. My name is Pavel Zamashnikov. And I'm here today to discuss a issue that's been going on with the city. And I'm pretty sure I emailed every single one of the council members in regarding the city sidewalks that the city was funded through Measure U, which was actually stated in one of the Budget and Audit Committee meetings that the mayor actually has addressed, specifically towards economic development, which also it incorporates to city sidewalks. However, our family has been charged for city sidewalks that was repaired by the city. And I attempted to dispute the issue, and I got as far as going to the city hall multiple occasions, and I've been arrested for trespassing, for trying to address an issue that is of public concern and an issue that is on the city's responsibility. With that being said, I want to kind of redirect a little bit of what I wanted to discuss based on what I've been hearing in the meetings today. Initially, I wanted to thank the city for how they've been progressing in general, comparative to other cities. And I've done my research of how other cities operate. And Sacramento has been doing quite well in relative to various departments. I don't have time to explain all the departments, but I wanted to say thank you. The other thing I wanted to mention is there was a theme based on quotes, and there's a quote that I would like to share, and that is, the tides of goodwill are all but thin threads, but the tides of mutual interests are like chains of steel. I think Mayor Darrell Steinberg might know where that quote came from. That is all.
Mayor, I have no more speakers.
There are council ideas and questions.
He's got 10 events. 10.
Go right ahead.
I'll give Grant High School Pacers a shout out. Third straight section titles. We are playing for the CIF state championship this Friday in Santa Clara, and so against Mountain View St. Francis. And so definitely
Go Pacers.
Go Pacers.
Go Pacers. Pacers for life.
Go Pacers. Congressman, Councilmember.
Congressman Jennings, the distinguished gentleman.
Under your last act, can we bring the Grant Pacers in and acknowledge them here?
If we win states this week.
I'm not talking about state championship. I'm talking about the championship they want to get to the state championship, the third consecutive. Exactly. Can we bring them in and acknowledge them?
We'll work on that.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure you do that. And then all of my announcements that I have here, I'm not going to read them out tonight. I'm going to say that we're going to put them on our website, and we're going to ask all of our constituents to go to the District 7 website in order to see the announcements regarding Santa Claus.
Santa's here. I am prepared now. My Vang has got something. Go.
I just really wanted to do that. I don't have any announcement.
Oh, my God. Well, let me just say, that is a wrap. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you all. One more time. We are adjourned.